You're live. That was the fastest you're live I've ever seen, YouTube. Are you okay? It's also midnight where I am, so you know. Perhaps there's not too much internet traffic on this side of the world. But we'll see. We'll see if YouTube remains healthy, happy, and alive. Because right now, it's not. Even though it did say I am live. So I'm going to believe happy. Thank you, Echo, just in time. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Knock on the Coffin Lid. It's time for another challenge mode marathon. And if you don't know what that is, allow me to explain. These are the challenge mode trees. Last time we did Best Boy Bjorn. These add in additional modifiers to increase the difficulty and give you a permanent reward that will affect all future runs. I'm not sure if that will eventually affect Melinda's Nightmare, but hey, we're prepping just in case. Today we're playing as the best girl, the heroine, Vanadis. And we're just going to cycle through everything. Exhaustion healing between locations is reduced by 100%. We're going straight to the 100%. Okay. We get a death charm elixir. I think that prevents the pet from dying, which is pretty cool. We're going to just cycle through all the classes, and to help save time for the events, we're of course starting with for Tamer. For these events, I'm only going to read them in their totality the first time we encounter them, because we have a lot of runs to do. I think we got 10 done on Bjorn, which is pretty incredible. Hello, Kid Events. I'm glad you're here. Are we on the same schedule for once? Or is that still a pipe dream? So as Vanadis, going right side is completely fine. It's totally compatible with her kit, unlike with Bjorny Boy. This is the assassin. I don't think we want the assassin. I think we just go find the troll Tamer and say hello, see if I can get that achievement. Which, you know, possibly. So if you've never seen Vanadis before, or after her rework, depending on how old you are. Well, I messed up. She now does not start with her pet, but rather you can summon your pet in using this totem. This totem is completely untied to any of your cards or your energy or whatever. You just click the button if you have a crystal, and you can click the button to dismiss the pet as well. And the reason you'd want to do that is because if the pet dies, he is unavailable for 2 turns. So you can dismiss him, and he will come back next turn. So while the Dowie is not attacking me, we can send Prince away and have fun. And then call back next turn if we need to. We'll go Sore Spot. And Prince was nerfed. By nerfed, I mean bug fixed. When he gets attacked, he no longer heals Vanadis. Or excuse me, he no longer heals himself. He will only heal allies. Vanadis and anything you picked up along the way. Alright, I think I explained it as best I could. For now, we're on the same schedule. Yeah, it's not going to last long. It's going to be destroyed. But, yeah, I think we're doing a Pierce build. Most Vanadis builds start as a Pierce build, and you kind of just go from there. Oh, this is a heal. Meditation isn't awful. Connection as this Vanadis is a little strange. We can take it, I suppose. The strength part's not bad. I have never been a fan of traditional medicine. You should stay away from bandits if possible. Do not even try to negotiate with them. It won't end well. I know this firsthand. Alas, I had to cross a bridge that was seized by bandits who were about to blow it up. There was no way around, so I still tried to talk to the bomber. To no avail. I was pretty sure I'd have to fight. I've had runs end because of this individual showing up so quickly. We'll see what we can do. Tick tock. I sure would love to have some draw. For Prince, the connection that you have becomes armor, or block, excuse me, and he has built-in barricade, so he can also do some damage. But it's nothing compared to the piercing of Vanadis. Okay. Nothing. If some enemy has breach, add breach. Okay. Now we're talking. That is a lot of damage. Each card in hand reduces damage. Because Vanadis has 5 mana, it's actually very easy to play Stubbornness at its, like, capacity. And Obedience is a good way to gain connection if we draw it. Ooh, Robber Vanadis. So the Vanadis can do melee builds. The only problem is her bow lets her ignore Barbed, and Barbed just, like, hard counters her. But Vanadis is canonically a robber, so do we just take it? She is a thief in canon. If we can just juice our max HP, does it really matter? Trick question, it does. It always matters. But you know what? Ooh, hello. Wait, are we doing tanky Vanadis? Because we just go to the shrine, we get the card. I have no idea what Blessing for the Pet. I think it gives like 10 health. We get this card, which helps our tank. We get max health here at the Flint. What is board training again? Break ribs. 10 additional block upon summoning. This is actually very relevant because of Barricade. And for Barb is a very helpful way. A great way to help him actually do damage when he's out and about. But we're kind of doing a Pierce build. So, you know, I think we just run it down. We have to try and prove today that Vanadis can do piercing as effectively as Gold Digger Percival. It's a tall ask, but we're gonna try. The Sword of Weakness. Now Vanadis does not or cannot do wield, unlike Bjorny Boy. The Goblin Armor actually could be really helpful. Are we really gonna do tanky Vanadis? Is that a thing? I don't think it is. That bandit saw a spider on his bridge, so he said burn it with fire. I know, right? The dwarves have not driven the elves out yet, but have already set up outposts along the road. This means that humans will have to say goodbye to the heathlands forever. No one can pass to the frontier now. If you're not shot by the elven snipers, then these brave riders who are singing so loudly will catch you and finish you. The fugitives from the Empire have nowhere else to go, except for the cultists of the Rotten Bargain. Even those will go down soon. Well, we'll see about that. The throne of the Northern Gate is mine. I won't let this go. So why do you kill humans? We don't want to kill you. Just get out of the heathlands and the frontier. These lands belong to the dwarves. Death awaits you here. Go to the sunny city. Let your elven friends shelter you. The elves are killing us too, and you know it well. It is not our problem. You should have chosen your friends more wisely. Fair enough. So the story beats still exist in challenge mode, but they're not as interactable. Do I? Hold on. As they are in story mode, obviously. I can try and kill this guy instantly. This is risky. Yeah, you can get mad, I don't care. We have 8 connection already. It's not bad. Okay.
Just like a hedgehog.
Beautiful.
Easy.
Now that's 9 damage. I'm gonna take 4. I'm down to take. I'm okay to take 4. I think. Because I have Barb for once. There's the taunt. Can I straight up kill him? I don't think so. I'm gonna take 2. Oh, I wish I could have played this. It's fine. we could gain more armor. We might actually be able to do a real Vanadis build, which would be funny. Do I just summon? I think I just summon Prince now. He can't stop me. And now we're back to full health. I think we are doing tanky Vanadis. Alright, we have a slight concern. Very slight. Imagine this guy's about to hit really hard, but I don't think we care. Because now that he's alone, he has double strength, but I think everything is fine. We're chilling. One of these runs, I want to try and do like a prince-oriented build, where we just make the most Giga Prince the world has ever seen. One of these runs. A random potion. Fascinating. This could be really funny if we do go Fire Brotherhood. I don't think we will. It's so hard to put that together. But this would actually be insane with that set. Maybe we just go give free reign for the draw, because draw is good. Fucking battering ram. Oh, I don't want a battering ram, but we can take this. We will keep the flint. I really enjoyed Obedience. This is an AoE stun. Isn't there an armor that says first 3 turns don't take damage but can't gain block for the fight? Yes, that's the armor of invincibility. Although I'm not sure. They've changed it so many times. I think Honey Badger has a unique one. That's how it works for the others? I'm not sure. May have been reworked. Yeah, the armor of invincibility was reworked like several times. And I think one of the reworks was a reversion, actually. I think I am taking damage here. I am. That's a little much. I was really hoping I could kill him. I might have missequenced. Oh boy. Ah. Well, this isn't good. Did I draw a skill? 5, 12, 10. Now this is an instance where if I had Bard, we'd be in a pretty spicy spot. Because this guy would kill himself, but whatever. At least Vanadis is back to full health now. And I think I can pull out now. Whoop. Okay. Perfect.
He died on his own. It's not your fault.
Mortis has a complete misunderstanding of my lack of empathy. But that's okay. In the game, I promise I'm a relatively good person in real life. That's why I have to be evil and everything else. Crush could be fun. Traditional medicine could be strong now that we have the Goblin armor for the ward. What if I just skip? My deck works. Like, it's already pretty spicy. Do I bar for Prince? I don't think I do. Doing piercing damage twice is incredibly powerful because they scale each other themselves. It is disgusting to involve a half-witted and naive trolls in this dirty and unjust war. I did not expect that from the dwarves, who always wanted to be on the side of light, but who never have the brains to do it. How could they even think of such an abomination? I'm fuming. Vanadis says slavery bad. That doesn't even give me anything.
Trolls are the most innocent victims of war. But you hardly think about that when one of these monsters is coming at you.
So, if I understand correctly, the way to get the troll to attack the troll tamer is to attack him 4 times. Maybe it's attack him 4 times? Hold on. Let's see. Possibly not. 32 times 5. That's pretty spicy. It is! Can I kill it? Oh! Beautiful. We did it! I got an achievement! Nice! Let's go!
Killed and forgotten.
I think I got an achievement. That is an achievement. And then he dies next turn, I think. Possibly. Now he dies. Alright. Good fun. Boom. Force the old troll to kill the chaser. I see. So I hit him so many. I hit the troll tamer himself so many times that he just went ham on. He went a little too hard on the troll. Interesting. Do I take this? I think I like this one with the boy. Vanadis deals more than 15 damage, gain 2 strength. This is possible with our build. I don't want this. Guess we're taking the Emmet of the Orcs. Gain 2 strength every time a burden card is drawn. And it adds 5 to the deck. I think I just keep the Flint. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Wondering why I sounded a bit low. Oh, and remember you turned your volume down? Ah, one of the emulators. Yeah, sound can be weird for older games. Even in remastered older games, they don't add new sound options and it gets... If you want to pass the Crimson Steps and stay alive and not be enslaved by orcs and eaten by goblins, brute force alone is not enough. You need to be able to negotiate with orcs and goblins. I'd come this way in the opposite direction once and I knew how 'twas done. But it did not ensure my success. We have a merchant with almost 800 gold to our name into the Elixir of Growth. Alright, well, I mean that sounds good to me. Vanadis has a unique interaction with the imagine if I had barbed on Prince. But hey, I'm at a full heal here, so. Thank you. Can I kill you? Yes?
Not a chance.
Yes. Feast upon his flesh. Another sore spots. Ward is also pretty good. We could go Poisoned Edge if we're doing like a dot build. But since I have the Orc Amulet, I kind of want to just stack Pierce as inhumanly fast as possible. And it's the Lucky Trader. How lucky are we going to get? Well, that's triple Elven set. We also have the Axe of the Mountain. I could do... I could do 2 Thundering Mountain and 3 Elven set, I suppose. Getting Knife Trick is always fun. I'm going to lose a lot of my income, but it could be funny. 2, 3. I'm mathing very badly in my head. There's also the spiked set, which could be argued since I'm doing tanky Vanadis. I mean, I'm gonna rather go Elven set. This is gonna be one of the rare instances where I can actually use the bandana. Although it's not very good, but okay. Now the question is, do I go for the 2-piece? Can I go for the 2-piece? Actually, the 2-piece is entirely anti-synergistic. So I should not go for the 2-piece. Okay. Barber go hard against those tiny demons, yeah. It'd be fun, but I don't know. I think we just... So we have the triple Elven set. So we gain 1 evasion, 2 ward from the booties. Increase match speed by 30, gain 2 evasion from the Elven armor. And the Elven bandana, which normally I can't use. At the end of the turn, deal 5 to a random enemy for each card on hand. This won't be very useful, but hey, maybe it'll do something. We also have the 3-piece, so if at the end of the turn an enemy has intention to attack, gain 1 evasion. Oh, that's different. Interesting. At the end of the turn, restore 5 health for each evasion. Huh. Why is the text different for Vanadis? So technically, reading the fine print, always important, I could go for the 2-piece. Although in order to make that happen, I would need 258 gold. Which I don't see happening. This is 100. I could. I'd have to hard sell for it, though. Can sell Hornhelm? Well, the Hornhelm was part of this for the set. That's why I wanted to keep it. So I'd have to sell the Robber's Knife. Probably both potions. Gross. I'd have to sell a lot here. What are the other pieces? When taking damage without losing HP. End of the enemy's turn, restore HP at the expense of block. Except for the last bit here. Upon using a potion, gain 5 strength until the end of the game. This video, it's not worth it. I did not pick up the rando potion pot. I think I'm going to skip this. Did not expect to meet the Lucky Trader. I wanted to test the growth elixir that goblins use to feed their earthworms. Not on myself, of course, but on my pets. Great idea, isn't it? I managed to strike a deal with the goblin alchemists. They agreed to give me some elixir if I killed 1 weird fat orc. His fat will produce so much potion that there will be enough for everybody. This guy actually has a really complex story, I think. But under the current circumstances, I'm putting him under the knife for a bottle of elixir. That's okay. He's also really hard to kill. Okay. It's fine. That's interesting. Gain 1 evasion at if the enemy intends to attack. I wonder if they did that for everybody. Because that actually significantly changes the power of the Elven set in the late game. And by late game, I mean the final boss. The real final boss. Because, like, the whole point... I even did it on stream using the Elven set was because with Bjorn and Percival, I believe it's both of them, the Elven set reads, if you have no armor at the end of your turn, gain 1 evasion. So the idea is while the true final bosses are buffing or inflicting debuffs or talking to you in the context of one of them, you're gaining evasion every turn. And then you can eventually eat their three attacks from hell, and it's fine, and you just keep doing it. But if the text was changed for all of them... Uh-oh. Hey, look. Who could have guessed double scaling is kind of insane? Gain 50 HP, increase max HP by 50, gain 3 strength until the end of the game. Normally I feed that to the pet, but I kind of want to just... feed it for myself. This could be good. I mean, we could take the worm hat. The worm hat. We're taking damage, inflict bleeding. Sure. That is different for us, I think. So, wait, how do I give this to the pet? I'm just gonna use it. We're tank Vanadis team. I noticed some shiny object inside a tumbleweed, but the wind was carrying it so fast that I did not feel any desire to chase after it. What good is my pet for if I have to chase everything? He didn't catch it. If you want to do something yourself, or if you want to do something well, do it yourself. When the wind weakens, I can almost catch up with it. Don't give up. But with every wind gust, it accelerates. I could chase it all day. I think this is just a chance. There was a whistle inside the tumbleweed. Could be useful for any animal trainer. Or do you have a unique one? This is a quest item. Jingle hat, jingle to the forest. Token. Blow the whistle card. It's known for certain that this whistle scares away worms. Interesting. I have no idea what that's for. Anyway, we have the Elven 4-piece, so now if HP is greater than 80% this turn, gain 1 Fury. I think we've won, team. Oh, hey. We have the Curse Bandana as well. At the end of the turn, double Pets Barbed. What? Oh, this is the Barb Bandana. Upon taking damage from attacks, lose a half barbed. The Pets Barbed. Ah. Weird. I hate humans, but most of all I hate a man called Nazim. If you tell me where to find him, then I'll kill him. Not you. Why do you hate Nazim? I'll ask the questions here. Where is Nazim? I don't know who you're talking about, but if you tell me more about him, I'll look for that Nazim. Are you trying to bargain for your life? 'Tis useless. Besides, I don't know how to describe this man to you. All humans look the same. Is that the curse sword guy? Or is that the chick?
The strength
the new chick.
Multiplied by the skill of a swordsman.
He reflects damage taken. Do you think that's... It is.
He didn't even feel that.
Blocked by evasion. Team. I hope you're ready to win. Because I'm ready to win. Yeah. Yeah. Congratulations, we did it. Oh man, the Bow of the Crimson Step? Gain 2 connection for each wounded enemy. Interesting. I mean, I think we've won. And the Helm of the Crimsons? Wait, why did I get double? Okay. If there are no attacks in hand at the end of the turn, Vanadis and her pet gain 5 strength. Seems good to me. Seems fine by me. Bet during any of the worm events, we expand the story with it? Possibly. Hey, Cutest View, what'd you miss? We are in our first run, so not too much. And I have the Elven 4-piece, so we've just won. Okay, it's for a unique reward for donating all gold. I'm sorry, upgrade 3 random cards? I don't remember what this is at all. Is it a strength increase? We'll see. Let's find out. Oh, it's the gift of the Orc Idol. That's right. That's fine. Not great, but fine. Okay, I think we've upgraded all of the basic piercing cards, so they know they attack twice. Any property that does not belong to orcs they call tabangdu, which means not mine yet. In principle, it's all you need to know about their attitude to us, but that's not what this is about. When an orc chief points a finger at you with the words tabangdu, it does not necessarily mean you're in trouble. It's just a thing they say. Although if a chief pays any attention to you, it's already not very good. But what's worse is if he doesn't mean your property, but you, as in my case. So the real question here is, can I outmuscle them? Now remember, when facing off against this rude boy, if you play 3 attacks in a row, they will end your turn forcibly. And this guy will gain, is it strength or something? Yeah. How greedy would it be to gift of the Orc Idol on this boss? Pretty greedy. Pretty incredibly greedy. Hit the shaman. Nice. So one thing that happens here that's about to happen is this 5 evasion. What the? This guy's gonna eat the death for this individual. Not much we can do about that. Cool. Goodbye.
Ouch, that hurt.
Goodbye. He still ends my turn. Oh, I didn't kill you. Oh. Well. This hand is very impressive. It's a lot of damage. My goodness gracious. Alright, huh? Upon receiving connection, deal 10 damage to each enemy. Interesting. A shame that it's very expensive to play this. This could be a fun card, but I've kind of won. I like a bone bow. Lose 2 energy. Every 4th attack per turn stuns a random enemy. No, I'm good. I'm feeling great, in fact. In fact, this build, this deck could be strong enough to take on Melenis or Mortis. When I passed north of the Crimson Steppes, my journey was much more difficult than it is now. Things did not go so well, but the truce between orcs and humans did its job, making it easier for me to cross the dangerous wasteland. Perhaps when I become the ruler of the Northern Gate, I can still use this fragile alliance for my own good, for the good of all humans. We have the idol, if we want it, which we don't. Okay.
The variety of demons defies comprehension, but these ones are more or less ordinary.
This guy's ward, so we're killing him the old-fashioned way.
Didn't even have time to let out the squeak.
Would him squeak? Probably. So a lot of our damage here is coming from the Orc Amulet. And I think unless... Actually, there's no unless. I think we're just good. Beginning of the turn, either gain 1 energy or lose energy. I don't know if I like that. Start of the turn, gain 1 block per exposed on the hero. Interesting. The demonic set is weird. I have these sets that come like in the super late game. I haven't really found a reason to go for them unless I was really desperate. It seems the Inquilines are successfully fighting off the attack of the Northern Gate. A wounded warrior told me that things looked black. I'd always help a suffering human because we are kin, but I feel ambivalent about the Fire Brothers. Why do they keep attacking me? Or civilians, and they're going to kill everyone and turn the Northern Gate to ashes. Should I feel sorry for such people? On the other hand, if I'm to drive out the Inquilines, I cannot find better allies. Maybe I'll somehow manage to talk sense into them. Here you go, bud. I took pity on the poor man and healed him with elixir of recovery. As soon as he regained his strength, he ran to help his brothers. We'll run after him. Let's be a good girl. I regret everything. Okay.
Was there some enemy, or have I missed something? That's your own fault.
Okay. I mean, I do regret everything because I hate these opponents, but I think I just do enough damage, it doesn't matter. I do. The assistant says it's a burnt item. The pet does not take damage from burning. An enemy killed by burning rises again with 1 health and gains agony. This unit ignores damage from burning, attacks allies, and dies if it isn't burning. What? I can make zombies with the Brotherhood set? That's pretty nifty. We have another piercing card. It's just pretty tempting. Okay. Was that in fact burning? Should I report this? I don't want to report. I don't want this to be fixed. So the reason why I don't like the Fire Brotherhood set is that typically it's a burnt item, so it will add seared to your deck. But this one isn't, and that seems unintentional. And yet, I'm okay with it. Show them who's girl boss. Vanadis is the girl boss. Her lore is... That's basically her lore. She's the girl boss who lost everything and is now out for revenge. It's like a combination of a manhwa and the Western Yas Queen mechanics, you know? Which is an interesting marriage. For sure. We only have the demonic set here. Okay, well. I think the frag grenade just makes Sigismund die instantaneously. That's funny. Well, this has been an interesting run. I probably could have gotten the Thundering Mountain set going if I wanted to commit to it, or the Barb set. Like, we've seen a lot of both. But, I mean, it was fun. And isn't that what matters in the end? Tarka has Frostbite. The pet deals 1 additional damage per each. That could be interesting. Frostbite has a really significant problem. I'm going to get rid of this, just to thin the deck. A really significant problem in that when it hits 10, it just removes itself. You know, this never became useful. Okay. And so it's really difficult to use. It's difficult to use manipulatively. Is it even a word? I don't know. Anyway, more piercing. One of the few times the damage number goes down, but it's a better upgrade. I had no personal animosity towards Sigismund. We didn't even know each other. Some think he's a crazy tyrant, others don't like his alliance with demons. More power to me. All of his opponents are my allies, who will help me strengthen my grip on the throne of the Northern Gate. For me, he is simply the last obstacle on my way. Nothing else. Okay, so we're going to unequip that. We're going to get the draw. No, we go with the clone, I think. We beat down Sigismund through his serpent ally. We throw the frag grenade at him. And we win. Any questions? Oh, so it just went way up in your books from that one item? It did, yeah. I should definitely report it, but ugh.
I would run away if I saw that.
Hey Sigismund, how's it feel that you're dying? Alright. Eat your friends.
Those would be your last words.
And here we go.
Ah, the sweet taste of an elixir.
I can't believe this hand has backstab. Incredible. Magnificent. Just play it all. The order doesn't matter.
Why do you need so much?
Sigismund's. It was a pleasure. It was a pleasure. Increase connection by 1 for each card played before summoning a pet. Well, that could be interesting. Wait. What? By 2 for each card played before summoning a pet. What does this does this mean? Does this mean that, okay, let's say turn 1 we get this, we play it. Every card that I play, until Prince hits the field, gives me more connection. So over the course of turns, and then does it stop giving me connection when Prince is on the field, but will return to give me connection once he's been summoned, or does it just end after he's been summoned? That's confusing. There's a lot of questions I have there. But we now start the game with the Death Elixir, which I believe just prevents our pet from dying. I'm pretty sure. Now, they are going to steal a random card for us. From us. You hate to see it. What about a grenade? The frag grenade is a potion, and we threw it at Sigismund to apply 12 breach to him, so all of our piercing damage was multiplied even greater. Oh, it's the Fox's Apprentice that has unique armor of invincibility. Okay. And it doesn't feel very invincible. Okay. Weird. So, I actually think the Fox's Apprentice, this is going to hurt my soul to say, the Fox's Apprentice was the most powerful variant of Vanadis, no, like, hands down, until her rework, and now I think she's her weakest. And the reason is because you cannot do what we just did. When evasion is triggered, increase connection by 1 per evasion and lose all evasion. So, evasion can only save you from 1 hit at a time, which feels really not great. But, you know, you play around it. However, the new Fox's Apprentice does have something very spicy going on. And here's something spicy. Interesting. Ah. Okay. I mean, I'll take it. This could save us. I don't think this is going to help us at all. And this is bizarre. I think Knowledge of War is gonna go hard. So one of the things about Fox's apprentice Vanadis is that she bodies the swamp. Like, it's not even close. Not even a little bit close. So, we're gonna go body the swamp. So the Fox's apprentice, we summon Waggy Tail, give him 1 evasion, and inflict 2 bleeding on all enemies for each connection. And this is why she does very well in the swamp. Because she can pierce the enemy blocks when they're on the floor. She also has innate draw, which is always a fun time. And, you know, just do the work. I didn't read that text all the way. If I recall correctly, her character actually isn't that great. Dealing HP damage, inflict 1 bleed. Yeah, so she really does want connection. It's just really hard to build that connection. So Waggy Tail by himself is actually pretty spicy. But yeah. I do like knife throwing. We could go Poisoned Edge, because I usually lean into a debuff build with this character. Usually. Okay. We could just do a piercing build again. I mean, that seems effective.
That one won't rise from the dead.
That could be fun. Another Poisoned Edge. Okay. Ox gains evade, and that does damage based on evade when being triggered with armor. So that's connect talent would go hard. It would, yeah. But I think that connection talent we saw was just for Tamer. I don't believe Foxy has it. We have the troll. 'Tis disgusting and criminal to use naive trolls in this foul war. The dwarves will pay more than once when their living weapons turn against them. They seem to think they can control the violent nature of trolls, as if these giants are the embodiment of the wild. No one can help them. War is bad. Yes, it is. Deal 1 for each of targets bleeding. Seems like a bad card. I don't remember what I played last. Did I too complicated you? I did. Alright, well, now it's time to Furious you. Hey, I have 3 connection. I'd love to have more connection. But 3 is fine. I confused him again. Nice. Okay. I'm ready to cut one of those, at least. This is nothing. Hit me. Hey, now we have 9 connection. Okay, well. Now we have 10 connection. Alright, Waggy Tail. That's 20 bleeding. which is not bad. GG.
Oh, but why, oh why did he die?
I think we cut. It feels so weird saying we cut a draw card. This card's bugged. Bugged might not be the right word for this. It's more like the strength of this doesn't apply to the pet. It only applies to you. But it is a good way to scale strength if you don't have other ways to scale strength. But there are more efficient ways to scale strength that don't involve playing a card. So yeah. I'll take it. Well, well, well. This looks a little familiar. I mean, Provoker's Mask is the obvious choice. We could go Robber and try. We might as well. I swear to the Dark Gods, one of these days I'm gonna get a Robber set going. One of these days. It's gonna happen. Double. What? Double trip. It's gonna happen. Okay? Not now because I drew nothing. But one day. One day it's gonna happen.
Another one?
Okay. So the good news here is that I can ignore Barbed from this guy who I did not mean to hit. The bad news here is that I've been weakened. But I can dodge this, so. You die to poison. More connection. Please don't thank you. You took my card and then you died. That's what you get for taking my card. Why do I have to aim this? If I can't kill this, I do have to call my pet. And it's looking a lot like I can't kill this. So, come tear the flesh. Or wagging tail. The retreat part of this works as intended.
Bristling.
Okay. Raggy Tail is very defensive. I wonder how we can make Raggy Tail better. I don't know. Another poison itch. I mean, sure. Let's go. Now we just need poisonous armor. This is gonna sound like a worthless complaint, but I don't like having to target that. Have I completed the Bjorn challenges? Not all of them. I got about halfway. I just want to switch up the characters, you know? So, this one's Vanadis, the next one will be Percival, and then we'll come back to Bjorn to wrap him up. And then we'll wrap up Vanadis, then we'll wrap up Percival, and then we'll be good to go. I hope.
Better not to get in your way.
I agree. Oh, he has barricade. I should have attacked. Ah. Buggy tail. I like how the tear flesh. Oh, just kidding. Wait. Interesting. So I get one weakness which expires at the end of the turn. Ah, okay. Fair enough. So anyway, what I was going to say was, I thought the connection bleeding went through the shield, but it did not. Knowledge of Peace seems actually insane. On, yeah, Knowledge of Peace. Because You just played at the end of the turn and the weaken is completely irrelevant. More poison. The Helmet of America. Start of a turn, reduce the cost per random card I have by 1. No. That's not as good as draw 1, but I'll take it. Ba 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 ba. Jingle boots, jingle all the way. Let's run it down again and Elven it all up. I'd gladly bow to all the Elven idols I meet along the way, but dwarves chop them down for some reason. Why are they doing this? Personally, I don't mind, but what's the point? After all, dwarves worship the primordial spirits too. And the spirits themselves don't care who makes the offerings at all. These powerful artifacts help anyone who's generous with offerings. If you destroy them, aren't dwarves afraid of angering their guardians? Let's help the dwarves. It's a bear. At one point in time, I thought that... Oh, hey, attack actually... Here's an instance for attack. I thought Vanadis couldn't help the dwarves here. Maybe that was just a bug. The devs have been doing a lot of fixing. There's been a lot of patching going on behind the scenes. There's actually a bug right now. It's really bad. And I hope... I'm not even going to mention it. So that hopefully it doesn't appear. I don't want to spawn it into existence. But the devs are hard at work. It gives them strength, doesn't it? I don't care. The Bear Spirit Armor. Every third instance of playing a skill, gain 1 strength. That actually is okay for us. In the last stream with Bjorn, I hated that. And I think I will equip it. This just gives evasion, right? Yeah. Well, we're holding out for a hero with the rubber set. Alrighty, so we have read this. What do you need? Oh. First gonna attack me. What do you need? Swords. It's like that,
Consider themselves the masters of the frontier. But for everyone else, they are treacherous invaders.
Oh, what is this hand? Alright, well, I'm not even gonna bother trying to kill this one then.
The means don't matter.
Alright, well. It's like that meme, the send dudes meme, and then the person goes, the respondent's like, don't you mean send dudes? No, I meant to fight, send more dudes. Do we want... I mean, I want to attack. Waggy Tail spawns with... Whatever. It'll be fine. Unfortunately, I have no connection here.
A breather never hurt anybody.
There's an upgrade in the camp for the pet. For Waggy Tail, it should just inflict 4 bleed on summon, and I think that's kind of mandatory. Because it can be kind of difficult for,
And that's how he died.
kind of difficult for this class to get connection if you don't find the neutral connection cards. This is perfectly fine. We are chilling. You're each bleeding. Man, I hate this card. The card's obviously meant to synergize with Waggy Tail, right? Like, once he gets going, but...
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
I never fight fair, Mortis. You're gonna live at 1. Okay. Imagine this was the only attack card I drew. Oh, I'd be livid. But it's fine. This is an interesting card because I think the damage on this card is like hard capped. Is this your unique one? No, it is not. Garbage roll here. But okay. We will keep our troll ear. Probably should have exchanged it, but I think it's okay. We're going to exchange it here soon. What do you upgrade into? Draw 2. Her blue card used to be really good. Yeah, I just... I really don't vibe with her starting deck. I don't really like it at all. Okay, thanks. Have you completed the campaign in terrible difficulty? I have not, no. I will one day. I want to get all the bonuses from this first. Well, I talked about this being possibly mandatory. So you can get Waggy Tailness, which gives him more evasion. And I believe his evasion works like regular evasion. I think it's only ours that gets knocked off in one go. But I'm going to go Scritch Scratch. So he can always inflict bleed on summon. I know many people who have a deep reverence for the Elven Druids. I can never understand. Why is that? Surely elves may value them for something, but why would we care? Who are they, and what did they do to earn human recognition and honor? They dictate the will of the primordial spirits, whom humans, with few exceptions, have never worshipped. We are the children of the supreme gods, and the druids, by the way, don't like them, and us as well. May it be that their much-praised wisdom is worthy of respect? Then who ordered the elves of the frontier to kill all humans indiscriminately? No, that doesn't sound very wise. I'm getting a nightmarish flashback of the...
One of those who has ordered to kill all humans.
Of the Bjorn run, the Bjorn Lunar Druid run with just a deck full of Curse of the Lunar Moon. If I had all the connections, Waggy Tail would be a summon in Nuke Field with Bleed. That's the dream, I think. But 'tis not the reality. At the moment. Thankfully I can ignore Barb. You transformed, I don't like that. 9-7, okay.
They washed with their own blood.
So see, this time we got bleeding in from Waggy Tail. I have no connection, so this is no bleed. Ah. So basically he's just here to tank. That's it. Alrighty. I think we pull him out here. Which inflicts bleeding as well. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh boy. The sad thing is, I can use To the Bone now, but it's not even worth it. So I'm going to take 20 here for some bleeds that were blocked by the Jingle Boots. I think he's at... He is 1 health off 50%. Okay. He has transformed back. I think we call in Waggy Tail, who does some bleeding. I don't particularly want him to die, but I think he's going to. This is... Nope, just kidding. JK. JK GG. I think GG? Yeah, GG. That went much smoother than Bjorn's escapade here. This would be fun. Increase connection by 1 for each. I've never tried this card. And I think I'm going to. Ooh. Ooh, choices. I think we should take the composite bow. I don't think I've actually done this in a video since your rework. So the composite bow is interesting. Because bow attacks deal half damage. But each attack is played twice. So if you have an attack that says, for example, attack, deal piercing damage twice or whatever, you now deal that damage 4 times. And so the original idea with Fox's Apprentice was to find this card and then inflict so many debuffs all of the time that you kind of just won. This is skill, so it wouldn't work, but this would. Which means you probably want to upgrade all of our poisoned edges, if we can. When I went north to a new home in the Heathlands, one of my accidental travel companions advised me to never enter the Rotten Bog under any circumstances. I took his advice and had to fight my way to the Crimson Steps, and boy did I curse him. But now when I know what unimaginable horror lies in the depths of the swamp, I am grateful for his advice. Elves that would buff your connection like crazy since it scales off evade. Yes, it scales off of the number of evasion that is procced and wasted. There are 2 merchants. Do we dare? Oh no. I can go Blood for the Blood. I don't know what Blood for the Blood God does for the pet. Should we find out? Can't you sacrifice the pet in the Blood for the Blood God event? Also, why is this 3 campfires next to each other? What the fuck? If I had the training thing, actually it wouldn't even really matter, would it? I think we go this way. Or we could hit the late merchant after a treasure chest and have Giga Gold, but it won't really be great item. Let's just go see what Blood for the Blood God does for the pet, because I can't remember what it does. Well, okay, we're back to full health, team. You'll love to see it.
That's a good start.
You're on the floor. Waggy tails out. GG.
Yet another murder in the bag.
All according to Keikaku. If the hero has Plague, gain 2 strength and 1 bomb. Does order that each turn inflict 2 Plague on the hero. I'm sorry. What? There's a neutral talent. So Plague is... This is so fucking chaotic. The Plague... Plague is a debuff. At the start of the turn, you lose 1 HP per Plague. That's fine. But where the asterisk comes in here, the total meme of this card is that Plague is spread to your enemies when you hit them. And we hit a lot. I think I'm just going to ignore that. Now, the Will to Live. This is a fun card. We actually already have a card like this in the Knowledge of War. Which is, I believe, the Raven Sister unique version of this card. So I think we're going to skip this. That's what we're going to do. We ran into the Lucky Trader. Okay. How lucky are we feeling? So we do have the Bandana of the Thundering Mountain, which is weird. I probably shouldn't take... I mean, we're offered triple Thundering Mountain, right? But I don't think we should take it because... First of all, it's not very good for us. Second of all, we have the Composite Bow, which is insane. By itself, a winning condition. I don't have an amulet, though. We could Crimson set. I don't have a talent right now. Another turn, increase max health by 10 until the end of battle for each bleeding enemy. think I'm gonna Crimson set. The Robbers isn't a dream. We also have the Brotherhood stick here, which is something, but again, we have the composite bow. Is this the Cursed Bandana? It is, okay. What's Burning Punishment? Oh yeah, that ethereal card. I think it's connection, so it's done twice then? Yeah. The composite bow is like what her entire kit is actually built around. Once you find it, it feels like your character is complete. But hey, welcome to the Crimson 2-piece. We don't do... I'm sorry. When inflicting bleeding, inflict additional bleeding. So here's the question. In the past, absolutely nothing from Vanadis' kit would affect the pet. So if this was the past, then the double bleeding would not affect when Waggy Tail is summoned. But this is the new Vanadis. So do we think it'll double Waggy Tail's summon bleed? And if so, does that mean we should lean into it? The next corp I came across on my way differed from the others in that this person has died certainly a painful, but not a violent death. We're going to ignore this because he is very undead. My squeamishness didn't let me approach the corpse. I believe for anyone but Gold Digger Percival, those are just gold boots that you sell. So you can remove a random card and increase the pet's max health by 5. That doesn't seem worth it. I can lose almost all of my HP. This used to be percentage, and it made more sense back then because for Vanadis this is like every drop of her health. But naturally, do we want to YOLO some upgrades? To the Bone could be really... I still hate this card, but it could be really good. I think we just take the blood. Because we, as mentioned by Deity Liquor, we have 2 hit points. Or 2 elixir of recovers. And on top of that, we have the crystals. I like the Cursed Bandana. None that really matters. Why you gotta come after me, bro? Huh. Yeah. Things are,
Poison kills slowly.
Things are pretty good, team. The only bad news I have is that it did not apply the bleeding twice.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Alright. Thank you, Waggy Tail, for your contribution. I might have found a bug. Why is Knowledge of War free? Ah. Well, congratulations, team. We did it. Oh, the troll leather boots. I have the cursed boots as well, but I don't want to be defiled. Curse builds are really funny, but I mean, they're so hard to put together. They're one of those sets where if you can't assemble like at least 3 of them quickly, you're gonna suffer all along the way. As I walked through an ancient, quiet cemetery, I spiritually connected with the times when people were buried here. Ordinary people, bog dwellers who not always used to pray to the might to drink ichor and turn into groaning zombies. Their ancestors lived normal lives, died normal deaths, and their remains rested peacefully here, around me. And then the cemetery ghoul came out of a crypt and interrupted my philosophical musings, which was quite tactless of him. He did not let me finish my thought, you bastard. Spread the word of Grandfather Nurgle. That's true, I could have.
Hunger gave the cowardly ghoul courage.
If a target intends to defend... No. Inflict 4 bomb. Deal 200 damage on the count of 0. So I mean in 4 turns I do 200 damage. What is that card? What is my hand? I mean, okay. Man, I really need that deal. Gain connection based on how many cards are in hand card. It'd be insane.
Yeah,
alright.
You don't have much choice.
Unfortunately, the Crimson set is not multiplying Waggy Tail's effectiveness. Thank you, Waggy Tail. So I did do the skill where I gained connection per card played, but I'm pretty sure it's already over. Yeah. If you would, Waggy Tail. Thank you. And the bomb went off. I have an idea. Oh, there it is! Well, GG everyone. I enjoyed our time together. And I hope you did too. It's time for the Giga Bleed. It's gonna be great. Is there a card we want to upgrade? This wouldn't be a bad one, if we can really combo it together. I think I misunderstood how this worked originally. I don't know what's in those empty brackets. Maybe that's telling me how much connection I would gain. The Elder's Cult Keeper attacked me because he was afraid that I would tell people about the atrocities of the cultists. I tried to explain to him that I have more important things to do, and so did he, by the way. But to no avail. If 'twere up to me, I would leave these strange people in peace. But their days are numbered anyway. The Fire Brotherhood knows they exist, so, you know. The cult is immortal. Well, speaking of immortality, here's a bomb. Oh, I didn't play that first. I have 26 connection. Can we talk about that? Let's go down if I end my turn.
That won't help him.
Nope. Alright, team. I think we did it. I don't know what exactly we did, but I think we did it.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
Alright. Oh. That was quite a lot of bleed. Excuse me. Are you stunned or something? Increase the damage from the next attack by the value of connection and have connection. But I don't want to have my connection. Tell you what if I send you off, which will inflict more bleed? And then I just gain all of the charge in the world. How about that? That sounds good to me. Yeah, okay. That's a lot of damage, but I don't care. This is why we sacrificed our life for the Blood God.
Begin with a small infection.
Well. Oh, would you look at that? It's another fox trap. What should we put here? Shall we inflict another bomb? I don't know how this is going to work. Okay, so the dream sequence here is the bomb goes off, kills him, and then the bleeding kills him on the floor. That's the dream sequence. Kaboom. Oh, they happen simultaneously. That sucks. Anyway.
But what a swing it was.
Anywho, just play the cards. Just doesn't matter. Just let her rip. Here's a bomb. You're not going to live that long. But here's a bomb. It was wishful thinking, you know? $93 connection. Waggy tail. 100 and... Kill the goalkeeper before he resurrects. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I thought he resurrected. I'm going to skip that. I'm satisfied. I think our build's working as intended. We can take that, but I'm not going to equip it. Nope. We're going to keep the Crystale. So, does that mean I actually want to upgrade these? Because now I draw 4. This is 1 card, draw 4. How much did you miss? 1 run. We are on a 2nd run. The denizens of the bog are essentially unhappy people. The taint of the might had gradually changed them, and before they knew it, they turned into pathetic caricatures of themselves. They live like their fathers did and worship the power that their grandfathers prayed to. I think they don't even suspect that the divine might is not a supreme god. Things that are obvious from the outside perspective can go completely unnoticed from the inside. I pity them. We could unholy... Oh, we can hit this and then the shop? That's perfect. And that'll be a full deck sweep. I'm gonna poison this guy to death.
I won't revive him.
Alright. Hey, man. That card alone makes Fox way better. It makes all of them way better. Came here a little late, was watching the Pokemon TCG World Champion. They still do that? I'm gonna plant a bomb. I hope no one's watching this at an airport. You got the bow, that's play cards twice. Yep, I have the bow. The win condition. Stop it. Oh. I think this is after. Yeah, it's at the end of its turn. That sucks. I have 32 connection right now. Alright, well. 103 bleed. We did it. We won. Slowly. Gently. This is how a life is taken.
He drowned in his own blood.
He did. He did. I mean, this is draw too. This is 16 bird. That's actually obscene. I'm gonna take this. Oh, hey, look, the bandana's back. So yeah, the armor of the Fire Brothers is properly a flaming item, but the bandana is not. Unfortunately, as mentioned, because of our build, we cannot use a bandana, because I want the composite bow. And the armor of the Fire Brothers is for tanky people, and we're not a tanky people person. The Fire Brothers raided a village on the outskirts of the northern gate. I was seething with indignation from how they herded the frightened people into the town hall, but Then came events that made me change my attitude. One of these frightened people turned into a demon spawn before my eyes. Who knows how many more Inquilines hide behind the mask of innocence? Attack the Fire Brothers. So this is an evil action, but isn't that always great? This is evil, but 36 connection instantly. One card. You'll have to see it. Anyway, this is evil, but it this is unfortunate.
I couldn't even remember who.
But if you do it this way, they give you a full deck upgrade, which is one of like the only ways to get a full deck upgrade. Put you here, plant a bomb. Sure, whatever. Do no damage. Who cares? I don't care. The funny thing is the bomb kills through everything, I think. Hey, look. 78 connection.
You can't be taken bare-handed.
You're right, I can't. Come, Waggy Tail.
You didn't fight fair. That's good.
241 bleed. Good. Good. Now we're playing the video game, the Demonic Helmet. This could be funny. I mean, I like the Helmet of Freedom combined with the Crimson thing is really doing it for me, you know? I'll take it, but I looked around the battlefield. The good news was that all the villagers had already fled. The bad news was the commander of the Fire Brothers had smashed the creature's head, and he was going to do the same to me. But I'm going to fight him. Oh, you used to have 50 armor. What a nerf. We draw first. In case we find a spicy card like that. 40 connection. Totally fair and balanced. Some of these cards are hilarious. Okay. You were trying to understand what happened? Yes, the composite bow, we play every card twice, we win the video game. That's the description, by the way. La Bomba! Are you dead? After you hit me for 21. That's very rude. Okay. Great. The bomb's not even going to have to do anything. He's just dead. Increase the damage of the next attack by the value of connection. I cast Fist. Playing as Vanadis, spend 30 connection in a single action. Didn't I only spend... Wait, what? That's fine, whatever. Goodbye. I'd only spend 20, but that's okay. The effect is repeated as many times as the value of the target's frostbite. I think I'll just take give them free reign for card draw. Oh, we got the Bicorn of the Fire Brothers. Amusing. Ironically, I'm keeping the Jingle Boots for the ward more than the evasion at this point. I saved the entire village. Its residents will surely become my most loyal and loving subjects. I spent some time with them, enjoying their hospitality, to catch my breath and prepare for the final push. So this That's the exact sequence you have to go through. Kill the Fire Brotherhood. Kill the captain. Boom. I think if you kill the demon, then the village is burnt to the ground. I think. By the Fire Brothers. And now we have a full deck upgrade without having to spend our health. Isn't that fantastic? Just glorious. Oh, I didn't draw my card for just win the game. That sucks. I love just winning the game. Fine, I'll take 15. You reach 1000 bleed once before they nerf the summoning. Game, where's my draw? I'm only going to get a reasonable amount of connection. Look at that, I only have 28.
You've acquired
disgusting. Now I'm going to take 21 too. Hate to see it. You can have a bomb. Now I'm going to draw my entire hands. In fact, I'm going to go one step further. I'm going to carousel. Let's go. Then I draw. Then I give free reign. Then I plant another bomb. I don't think they stack, actually. There we go. 83 connection. That's more like it. That's what you love to see. Went through my deck again. Alright, well. Yeah. 117 connection. No big deal.
Oh, but why, oh why did he die?
Because I was able to go through my whole deck. That's why he died. Hey! Strengthen the connection! Don't mind if I do. We have the Flaming Mace of Purity. Don't care. Mandrake Root? Sure, cute. Great. Completely irrelevant, but great. Someone wants to play Thundering Mountain. Greetings, good sir. Do we have greed on our way? It is Greed Sigismund. Greed Sigismund suggests... This is the only card I don't like. I'm going to get rid of it just on principle. Well, this is a pretty bad merchant team. I think we're going to go. Who cares if we have money? I came across some ritual procession led by an ugly, fat demon carried on a palanquin. Noticing me, he beckoned me with his finger. Demons hold their cards close to their chest, and 'tis impossible to predict their behavior. Let's approach. What the hell? Can you imagine? He blessed me for the fight against Sigismund. He whispered in my ear that everyone was fed up with that madcap who would not listen to his advisor's opinion. So, they already realize who you are. Does he think that you will listen to his advice? He expressed his hope for that. Why not? If I don't listen to the advisor, he'll start looking for another ruler. I'll have to remember to chop off his head if I don't like his advice. I'm sorry, was that a deck upgrade? Not a deck upgrade. An upgrade. Fascinating. He curses, the other two characters. Alright, well, scratch scratch. Sigismund! You're about to get absolutely rocked. No hard feeling. An entire deck upgrade is, well, extremely powerful. Indeed it is. I was talking to the lead developer on the dev stream, because I've always hunted those down. Like, I've always gone and looked for them. There's one in particular. It's, the Unholy Idol, which actually spawned on this map. The Unholy Idol
Never hurt anybody.
is sacrifice your entire... All three characters can do this. Sacrifice your entire HP pool except for one. So leave you at 1 HP, but your entire deck gets upgraded. That was the first one. And Alex mentioned that he resisted the urge to nerf that. Which I appreciate. La Bomba. But I'm sure you can understand. The devs have mixed feelings on it. This is an incredible hand. Isn't there a hand cap size? Thought there was. But I'm looking at this, and my hand is just getting bigger. I have my entire deck in my hands. Basically. I think the game is mad at me. I couldn't tell you why the game is mad at me, but I think it is. I'm gonna break the game. Again. There's Carousel. So the game doesn't particularly like it when you just beat on Sigismund when he's trying to kill his friends. Thank you for being there for me when I eat my cereal. I'm happy to help, Williamos.
You didn't fight fair.
I also struggle to eat without YouTube on. Probably a bad habit, but... Alright, welcome back. The hand grows again. I'm a little worried. I mentioned I wasn't going to say this earlier, but I guess I am now. For context. There's a bug right now where if the game crashes, or like if you Alt F4, you can erase your progress. Which is a pretty severe bug. The devs have opened up a beta branch to try and fix it. But, you know, I don't really want my game to crash. It looks like I have done as much as I can. Which naturally means it's time to call forth Waggy Tail and see how much bleed he inflicts. 494. Okay. Oh, he lived it. There we go. The burn. I have never seen this. What are we looking at? What have I done? I mean, okay. Do you want to play this game? We can play this game. I'm gonna win, but I mean... Alright. GG! Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's amusing. That's a really bad bug. It is a really bad bug. So we can keep cycling your draw? Yeah, that'd be pretty great. It works pretty well, actually. We have a Huntress' Agility. Gain evasion for each card in hand. That's actually be very helpful for stacking evasion as well. We unlocked the Raven Sister, who was nerfed, by the way. Big F. Screenshot and sketch of devs. Last time it wasn't Melinus. Yes, we are on... the challenge mode doesn't have the final characters. For that, we unlocked the Bloody Hands card. Isn't that the Bjorn thing? What? Isn't that the Bjorn talent? Anyway. We now have Sickness. At the start of battle, gain a random debuff for 3 turns, shattered, weakness, or exposed. Oh, I can rob you so much. That was disgustingly beautiful. I couldn't put it better myself, Gorksella. Oh, that was ridiculous. Hey, Gagar. I haven't seen you in a while. Hope everything is well. So, the Raven Sister Oh, that's how they nerfed it. So the Raven Sister was kind of insane. Like, the craziest class in the game. But now, connection cannot be reduced by cards or skills. But if connection is more than 10, it is reduced to 10 at the start of the turn. Wow, that is an insane nerf. Okay. That hurts my soul a little bit. A little bit away, but just time reminder. Thank you. Hey, Alex. I hope you're enjoying your time off. Assuming you have the weekend off right now, I don't know. Rare items or 2 upgrades. So let's think about this. If connection was nerfed like that, Frostbite's not bad, but I think we still want to go... I think we want to turn all these into burning and just have a little bit of Frostbite. Because I don't like it when Frostbite overrides itself. Feels kind of bad. So I think we're doing a burning build. Maybe we'll try and find a... Is there a Fire Brotherhood set that's... Well, we'll take this and see if we can get an item going. Well, the dream's back. For the 3rd time. Let's try it. I'm just going to see if we can get a rubber set going. But we might actually be able to make use of the... I mean, I do like the Orange Druid. The Brotherhood, possibly. I mean, having Immersion here makes us a really good chance of finding the rubber set. Let's see what we can do. So the Raven Sister has the Raven. This is... Even with this nerf, this is probably still my favorite class. She is by far the hardest class to play. Because, unlike the other ones, you can't just summon a pet and let them tank for you. I mean, Hugin can kind of tank for you. But the beautiful thing about Raven Vanadis is she has the most natural synergies with the Burning and Frostbite mechanics. And she can easily generate her own connection. Call in Hugin, look at the Frostbite, and he's here to slay. And he has insubstantiality. Why does Hugin have insubstantiality? Was Hugin given insubstantiality?
Inglorious death.
I don't think he needed it, but I'll take it. Do we go Crush? We are going to the swamp with no, like, leading innate. Might not be a bad idea. We'll take it. Oh, you mean that was... Yeah, okay, I get the joke, Daddy Liquor. It was a good joke. I'm sorry you had to explain it to me. That kind of ruins jokes, but... I hope someday we will see the good Vanadis ending. It is worth it. I am planning on seeing... So once the challenge modes are done, I want to get all of, like, the passive benefits. But I'm planning on seeing the Percival Evil ending. So then I have 3 purple coffins. And then I'll go full golden coffin. I don't know if you changed the Percival Evil ending. I do like the Percival Evil ending. I was always appalled by the way elves treat those of their kind who give in to the Lycan curse. They're exiled, killed, or sent to certain death at war. Even rabid dogs are treated better. Can't those elves be helped? At least ease their suffering somehow? If I tried to understand or explain the weird elven customs, I would fail. This stupid, indifferent cruelty is incomprehensible. So I won't even try. Cards that consume connection will be great since the whole can't be reduced by cards. That's true, yes. You can play everything but Crush here. Methinks. You always like your video, but your stream time is your sleep time, unfortunately. Well, I appreciate you stalking. That's not a...
You've acquired a taste for buff.
Not a normal sentence. Is it Hugin time? I think it's Hugin time. Insubstantiality is a big deal. We're not turning Hugin into a tank, are we? Wait, hold on. What is this damage? Hugin? Huh. I think we'll call Hugin out. Since this guy's not attacking me. This damage is kind of insane. Because the other side... Oh, also, for whatever reason, the Raven Sister has 5 summons. Like, it's because Hugin's a squishy bird, right? Like, that's the reason there's 5 summons. But... he's the only one. He's special. Yes, go back to your form. Let me smack you. If I desummon... No, it's fine. The fact that Hugin multi-attacks is incredible. Yep. Thanks, bud. Hello. Goodbye. I should have read that Frostbite card, but... I did kind of want to read that. We have the pelts. I love the pelts. Okay, well, if I get hit, we'll barb some people. Because he nerfed his health. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I see. 20 felt low, but I mean... I don't know. Maybe I'm just prejudiced. I feel like the Raven Sister is still really strong. What's the bias? That's the word. Prejudice usually has a bad connotation with it. I feel like Raven Sister just slaps. I have 11 connection right now. If only I could expend it. Kaboom! Oh, I love this class. If only I could find the Raven set. It'd be the dream. This is when things get a little out of hand. And there are multiple characters here. Because now I have 4 connection on turn 1. Calling Hugin, do some frostbiting. Of course I didn't, Mortis. Hey, look. We can cut our connection. No need, though. We can crush you. I'm currently weakened, I think. Oh. It's fine. Because we have 1 evasion, 1 attack. Boom. GG. Get over here, you big wimp. Okay. Just remember, you asked for it. Well.
This one is done.
GG. Hugin knew Misha. Could be. Do we want to do any breach at all? Deal 6 damage if the target dies. Vanadis restores 1 energy. I don't think I've ever seen this card. I might skip this one. By the way, fun stuff. You were receiving bad endings because the game thought that 4th biome that you did not enter during your run. Oh, the Scepter Swamp is always bad. Made Mortis sad. Oh, interesting. That still wasn't enough for Percy. I wanted the triple evil coffin. But it's fine, we'll get there in time. Is this unique? Oh no, this is unique for the Fox's Apprentice, okay. They really want me to go Thundering Mountain. I don't think the game is gonna stop bugging me until I do. It wants it. I can always get along with many different animals, but a man-eating bear is not the case, as they say. With all due respect to the animal world, 'tis not always possible to connect with them. Sometimes it's just a question of who wins, with no other options. A nerf does not mean weak, just means rebalanced. And sometimes it's solely needed. Yeah. I think anyone who saw the Raven Sisters videos I did would agree that she needed to be nerfed. Now, is this 2 skills in a row or 2 skills at all? It's not in play. Good enough. It is in play. Gain strength when playing skills. Got it. Sorry, but I can't read. I have a clinical condition. No comprende clinical condition. Again. If you would, please join me. Discipline's also exceptional.
A breather never hurt anybody.
I wish Hugin could get Barricade. I know we were just talking about how much the class needed its nerf, but imagine. Oh, hey, look, it's that card that specifically wants you to synergize with. Well, that's not true. This synergizes very well with the Brotherhood set, but there's also a Vanadis card that ignores the next instance of burning. I think I want Ignition. Hey, the 2-piece! The dream! Is it alive? Jab inflicts poison. Don't mind if I do. If all is less than 50%, start turn getting 25 block and 1 barb. No, I'll keep my health. Isn't this just a better version of this? Oh, this... Okay, never mind. I have reread the terms and conditions and come to the conclusion that they are slightly different. Amulet and trophy included. Missed only the chests. Aw. I have me dumb-itis. No, I'm smart. SMRT smart. Team, it's possible. Wait, hold on. Is that the fluted axe? We're in. The dream's alive. So we discard this because we're going into melee. So I want the troll. I'll just take the Elven AO, right? Are we cutting anything? Probably not, right? I don't think we cut anything. The dream is alive. Okay, so we have the fluted axe. Every time we deal damage, we inflict bleeding. And we have to equip that because the bandana is offhand. So, from the bandit set, jab inflicts 1 poison and we get 2 jabs from our booties. Our chest piece gives 1 evasion and increases our max health by 15. Also gives us effortless motion, which could be relevant. Maybe. The robber's bandana is for the pet. If you have no cards in hand, gain 6 jabs once per turn. That's funny. I mean, it's a pet slot. I don't know. It doesn't affect the pet, though. The 2-piece, whenever you gain gold during a battle, draw a card. We currently don't do that. Unfortunate. For every 3 cards played, gain 1 strength. Love to see it. This druid is about to get absolutely domed. What is the training for Hugin again? Another summon. Neat. Or inflict 2 frostbite on summon. Or find a random card. Okay. We have a lot of training to do. I'd much rather upgrade. Much rather upgrade. I think it's time we start the burn going. Are you considering changing some cards that will break connection on use? Because actually there are only a couple of them in the game, making no connection loss kind of useless. That makes sense. You just heard a few calls IRL when you said Hugin, if you would. Isn't it like 3 a.m. where you are? It's 2 a.m. where I am. Oh dear. Considering if you... Yeah, there aren't many cards that, like, affect... Interesting. Now that you mentioned it, do I have any of them? I mean, besides this one, which is insane. I can think of one other one. Interesting. I support that idea, Alex. If you guys have time in between all the bug fixing. I've been reading the hotfixes. Very impressive. Hey, look, it's a druid again. We're going to kill it. Rather curious, but does Vanadis have a voice acting apart from the grunts during combat? She does, yes. In Knock on the Coffin Lid, the only things that are voice acted are cutscenes and travel notes. So, like, the dialogue between Mortis and Vanadis. Or, Mortis and the character when you're out and about in the world. We are playing on challenge mode, which has no connection. Oh my goodness. What the? Which has no connection with the story mode. So, the only voice acting you'll hear are the grunts and when we restart battle. And me, of course. Yours truly. Oh. I should have played this. Could return the jabs. It's interesting. Hugin, are you gonna be okay? I'm not sure. One frostbite short. Oh, you'll be fine now. Thank you for transforming out. I know you're dying and everything, but... Okay, Hugin, I need you to break this. Hugin. Okay. I guess I salt in the wounds this. And then I just keep swinging. Hope I can break the evade. It's 4 a.m. with you, Akamas. Wait. Did I actually even Mountain Time? Or Appalachian Time, or whatever it's called? I don't think I ever realized that. Go again.
He died on his own. It's not your fault.
Thank you, bud. The power of Frostbite. It compels you. Fire Master. Start of the turn, take 2 damage and inflict 8 burning on all enemies. Do I have to take damage? It has a lot of burning. While taking health damage with attacks, gain 1 connection till the end of the turn. Let's try Fire Master. Oh hey, the Armor of Invincibility. I'm doing the robber set. You're gonna have to chill, I'm afraid. I should have looked at what the fox set did. I'm pretty sure the fox set is just okay. I think I keep upgrading this to do fire. Because that's still kind of insane. Although, now that connection is capped at 10, it could be. I don't remember what Vanadis does with the druid. Also, this is the most narrow path I've had, I think, in the swamps ever. Do you think Vanadis gets the Percival druid thing or the Bjorn druid thing? Because they're very different. What if we go kill Anthony? I hate Anthony. Let's go kill Anthony. I only have 1 evade.
Quiet death.
Okay.
You've acquired a taste for buff.
Vanadis has an exceptional voice actor, by the way. She could have my favorite voice acting in the game. I think only Mama Melenis is better.
It's not your fault.
Unfortunately, Mama Melenis has so few lines. That's okay. Thank you, Hugin. Sleeping was never an option, but we are taking a couple of days off just to rest for a bit. Probably a good idea. An idea I support. Bleeding hasn't really stacked yet. Well, that plus troll is GG. Certainly a good combination. You have barbed crits. I just realized I had 16 bomb. That was because of the crystal, right? A random burnt skill. Wait a minute. Isn't this a jab every time? Just a free jab every time I play this card? I think it is. Icebreaker could also be very good. Now that we're not focusing on Frostbite. Although, once Hugin gets on the field, he devours the Frostbite. I don't know. I guess go repeat the maneuver. I guess we're just going to jab spam. Blood for the blood god. Skulls for the soul. Oh. Okay, I have a question. So the sacrifice loads of blood is now just a flat 70 HP, but I don't have 70 HP. Oh man, do I dare? You know what? I do. Blood for the blood god. Down to 5 health. It'll be fine. It'll be totally fine. Just don't play this card. Colby could be fun. But we'll just keep upgrading this. Streamer forgot hat. Yeah, I know, right? I did forget the hat. But I have it now. This is interesting. Now I can imagine what the Divine Might itself looks like. I thought I saw one of its offspring, and it spurred my imagination. It's better to see such an abomination for yourself than keep guessing what it might look like. I can read. The abomination had laid disgusting eggs, covered with slime and throbbing, from which smaller mites hatched, and no less disgusting. Yeah, I shudder at the nightmares. The memories. I hope this sight will not come back to me in my nightmares. Words. Anyway, Hugin. Here you go, bud. So... there's a lot of talking. This is an incredible story, Evan. So, Hugin has 5 blight. Is that permanent? I have 5 strength and 1 muddled. The Divine Might accepted my gift. I felt its blessing. How does it feel? Like a surge of strength and some kind of abomination. It is not a very pleasant effect, but still a beneficial one. The very nature of the might can be felt in it. Not very pleasant, but beneficial. Sort of. The Divine Might breeds strange life. But it is still life. The Might's force distorts. It keeps you alive. That is... weird. Yeah. So I could kill it, but I'm not going to, I don't think. Yeah, have fun. Because my chance at life is kind of one and done. Hello. That might be helpful later. I kind of have to roll the crystals.
The swamp cannibals are not ashamed of their culinary preferences.
It is very unfortunate that this. This is unfortunate. That's okay. Hugin, you might need to do some work. Oh, this is ethereal. Okay, fine. No, my hand was jabs. I ended the turn too prematurely. I forgot about that. Okay, Hugin's gonna die. Is unfortunate. Especially because this hand is absolute garbage. So he's going on the floor. I'm taking 12. Okay. I'm sorry, is that 21 to everybody? Playing as a Raven Sister, accumulate 30 connection. If only Hugin was alive to see this now. If only. That was an incredible card. But see, thanks to the crystal... Okay.
Inglorious death.
Hugin. Full Corniolo, obviously. Time check. We are a little over 2 hours, but I think I'm gonna try and... Sorry, Hugin. I do that myself. Go, No, I can navigate the boss, that's fine. After the boss. Burning will not deal damage to Vanadis next time it is triggered, instead it will restore health. This is what I meant to synergize with that one thing. I think I'll pass. Good. Oh, I've been very lucky. A lucky trader, but no... No robber set. We do have the Crimson Bow. And the Crimson Helm. Wait, wouldn't this be funny? Like, just take the hat. I don't need to use the bow. Wait, can I even afford it? I can't afford both. But the hat will return jabs to me, which is hilarious. Okay, sure. This is cutting. Are we cutting something from the deck? Kiss of Fire is aggressively mediocre, but... Okay. I wish the lucky trader didn't make me feel so lucky. Resetting is acceptable. Alright, Mr. Cult Keeper, I'm back. I don't have bombs this time, though. Also, I think he took one of my...
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
One of the things I wanted. Oh, it only returns random burn skills. That sucks. Reading is important. There used to be some very good burn skills for Vanadis. And I guess this is one of them. Although this isn't for Vanadis, it just exists. Look at that. 2 bleed. Only faith will save you. Will it? Because I don't know.
You didn't fight fair.
Where's that talent? Give me the talent. Oh, you're about to need for 60. Oh, there it is. Give me the talent, he says before he doesn't play it. Miss me. It's becoming increasingly annoying, this crush card. But it is still really helpful. I would love to play Salt in the Wounds. I guess I'm going to. It's at 12 now. We're getting there. I need to find more ways to inflict bleed. I don't really want to be blighted. Oh, again. That blight is permanent. That kind of sucks. Alright, get on the floor. Let's see if this will kill him through his block. It did! Hey! Oh, hey. More damage. I like damage. Damage good. We currently don't have an amulet. And this is a pretty fun one. I bought that hat, right? So now I have the Crimson Two-Piece without intending to have the Crimson Two-Piece. It just kind of happens. The pet returns attacks, okay. So if I do it with the pet, we get free jabs. But if the pet uses a jab, we don't get anything. I mean... Boy, I wish I had a health potion. Do we go merchant or do we go unholy idol? This is actually an interesting combo. I can go double merchant. What world are we living in? Do I dare? Not really. I like my set. But I wouldn't mind having the 4... Actually, the 4 and 5 piece are kind of irrelevant. It's so greedy to go Unholy Idol. It's too greedy. Heal with the crystal? I know, but I'd have to go straight into an elite fight.
Never stop growing. Be careful.
So...
Covered in blood.
That is unfortunate.
The poison will do its work.
Alright.
He died on his own.
Our build worked.
Let the whole world blaze.
I agree. I almost ended the turn again. Let's go, bandit set. Well, that's good about, that's from the amulet here. It's reducing the cost of cards in their hands so I can actually play my entire hands. And when I do, I get jabs.
Alone is not enough to win.
Yeah. Driscoll IC, no target. What if I just skip? Oh, hey, the first Raven piece. Increase the damage dealt by Vanadis and pet attacks by 1 for each of the target's frostbite. You know what? I might put on the Provoker's Mask now. We might be at that point in the game. A demon messenger promised me great benefits in exchange for an oath of loyalty to his masters. I have no prejudices on the matter, and I'm ready to do a lot for benefits. Besides, demons always honor their contracts. It must be nice to deal with them. The question was, how could this hinder me in the future? What does loyalty mean here? How can one break the oath? What is the penalty for breaking the oath? There are far too many questions to say something specific. Are there any other oaths? Actually, we were going to offer them a bit later, but if you're already interested, then here you are. Nothing. So we got embrittle and bad luck for what? Nothing? Isn't that supposed to add or allow you to upgrade 2 cards? Hello. Okay, that is the 5-piece set of the robber. Alright. Let's go. Okay, so the problem is I need to cut at least this one. God, that's expensive. Okay. Do I have a health potion in here? Sure don't. Thanks, bud. So with the robber 5-piece, I'm going to take a screenshot. That's how monumental of a moment this is. You don't understand. So, with the 5-piece, or the helm, increase max health by +5, and at the start of a turn, draw a jab. And we also add 2 more jabs into the deck naturally. We also have the Robber's Knife, gain 10 gold upon dealing health damage with an attack, once per turn. We also get Backstab and Pickpocket. We have the 4-piece, when visiting a vendor, gain 500 gold and 3 random potions. We do have a vendor on the path we're taking. And the 5-piece, at the start of the turn, reset the cost of cards in hand to 0 before use. Ba 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 ba. Garbage. The Witch's Eye, the Elixir of Tirelessness, and the Witch's Eye, and 500 gold. What do you have, my good sir? You have 2 of the Flaming Brotherhood pieces, and 3 of the Demonic pieces. Okay. Well, remove my curse, please. I think the deck is fine. I don't think I need to remove anything else. You know what? I'm going to remove Crush. It annoys me. Right. You have no healing potion either. Well, team. Another successful run. Start the battle with the full bandit set. It's such a monumental achievement that it's a literal achievement.
Like that. You've acquired a taste for buffs. You didn't fight fair. That's good.
Ba 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 ba. All right. Is there a reason not to call Hugin to tank this? No. That is a lot of burning, Hugin. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was going to be that bad, but... Ba 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 ba.
Blast it all. He lost too much blood.
I am having a good time. Maybe I should have taken charge there. I don't know. Alright, last upgrade. We have... We have what? How about is this? It's fine. You do the same when you get a test. Set, yeah.
your story
External payment was later.
to an end.
I guess it's possible for the Oath that there's a benefit after you kill Sigismund. Again, that would be story related and not this playthrough. Or, you know, not challenge mode. So I started blasting. Yeah. Quite literally. Backstep is so useless with this set.
What did you counter it with?
I'm bleeding. I don't know why I'm bleeding. That's okay. Good job, Sigismund. You did great. I'm so proud of you. I'm even gonna drain your strength, bud. You should, yeah. 76 burning. Not bad. Why would you muddle me, Sigismund? Ugh, gross. Good news, though. Oh, hey, I get drained skill back when I cast, or drained strength back when I... Yeah, that's incredible. Screw the bleeding thing. Let's get draining back. Well, that's a lot. That's a lot of damage, Sigismund. What if I just ignore it?
So what does it taste like?
I could summon Hugin as well to ignore it. I can summon Hugin, I could death charm him. The possibilities are limitless.
Bristling.
Isn't it great when you just ignore mechanics? Just... I'm sorry, what's order? Play the jab card 28 times in one battle. With pleasure. He's not dead yet, but he's almost dead. Well. My work here is done. I'm gonna jab him to death. A proper robber's build. We got it. I remember when you gain gold every hit. Good times. Nerfed for a reason. Pyromancer. Inflict 20 burning on all enemies that don't have burning. This is a skill. This could be okay. I mean, the thing with burning, like if you're full commit to burning, you kind of just do it randomly. I don't know, this still could be good. The problem is that sometimes you draw that and it's a dead card, you know? Upon armor decreases, inflict 2 frostbite to the character. That's very specific. And we have unlocked the Honey Badger's Ally. Fun tidbit. Fun fact. The Honey Badger's Ally is the class I have the least experience with on across the entire game. We got our 4th slot, and now we are moving ahead. I think I have to go here. The Troll Bow. Okay. So we are going into this challenge. I am going to take my first break, so thank you all for joining me this lovely Sunday. I will be back in but a moment with new water and probably poison for the soul. And I'll run it back. Run it down. Do it all the things. I have returned with the poison for the soul. I actually think this is the wrong one. And a rot upon the body. It is, okay. We're not going on that one. We're going on this one. So we have exhaustion, sickness, painful summoning. Summoning a pet costs Vanadis 10 health. Okay, that adds a lot of thinking to this. And absent-minded start of the card. Steal random card. Okay. Cool. So we are playing the Honey Badger's ally. This is a really hard class. The pet can be summoned once per battle and cannot be called off. At the start of each turn, increase connection by 2. She has a unique medal, the fox hat, and the amulet of death. So unlike the others, the tulip, my lovely Kuka, can only be called once. And we're going to take 10 when we do. What do my upgrades look like? Ah. Okay. 20 exposed for each connection. Have connection. What the... The upgrade wouldn't be bad. Probably free hunt and strictness. Should be free hunt and the stick. Let's just choose a card, it's fine. Shackles might be okay. Especially if we can find a permafrost later. Maybe we get permafrost now and we try and find a shackles later? I don't know, I feel like Bloody Hands is just better. Okay, this is gonna be a weird run. Unfortunately, this is the Archdruid again. Not very often I say that, but... Do we do it? We could. This wouldn't be a bad run for, Quad Crystal. Oh, I can't play this if I don't have connection? Yikes. Alright. This is gonna be weird. The good news is that we start with an Elixir of Death protection, so... I did that backwards. So either... Wow. Oh yeah, by the way, when the Honey Badger is summoned, grant him 1 strength for each connection, and he deals 10 damage 2 times to random enemies, so he kills here. But I did take 10 to do that, so we want to look for Balm pretty desperately. Cross should be another interesting choice here. I wouldn't mind backhands. Jingle sword, that's a way to live. I did not equip the sword, but that's okay with me. Huh. Well. This is gonna be tough. The Honey Badger is one of the classes that, like, the pet can just play the game for you. Wait a minute, what? Is this just a better version of the other card we have? I think so. I came upon a ravaged elven settlement. It seems that it was the work of the outlaws, because the survivors turned on me the moment they saw me. I tried to explain that it was a misunderstanding, and I was innocent. But they didn't even listen. Logical reasons don't work on elves, I've always said that. They are worse than dwarves when it comes to mutual understandings, I swear by the supreme gods. It's easy to come to an agreement with demons, rather than these loonies. So, I probably could just sit here and do nothing.
A breather never hurt anybody.
I just had an idea. It's not a good idea. I'm dying. The pet is, or the kid is killable here. I think. Aw, I might have... That's unfortunate. But the reason why I called Tulip here, besides the meme that possibly he could kill the sun, is that if I don't break his armor, we just have to wait. And I can't tank it, but Tulip can. So... You're gonna see what this looks like when you actually do the nice thing for once. Whoops. Okay, almost ruined it. Yay. I'm almost dead. Jingle bandana. Okay, well. Upon playing a card, draw a random card from Vanadis' deck if there are less than 3 in hands. Okay. It's Brawling Vanadis time. Unfortunately, Vanadis cannot heal at a camp. The pet gains ward on summon, the pet inflicts expose on summon, or upon summoning a pet increase connection by 10. The expose on summon is actually very relevant. But I think what we do is we just get our talent upgraded. It is the most difficult class in the game for your opinion. I agree with that opinion. Our opinions are in alignment. Okay, so we have the evasion if enemy intends to attack, and we have deal damage with cards left in our hand, which will be actually quite a bit this time because I'm not going to play any of the connection cards, I don't think. I might even consider removing them. But, we'll see.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Back and welcome back. Welcome back to you as well, Kid Vents. Misplayed. Or not. It did inflict exposure. I don't think it matters if this guy gains strength, because I'm pretty sure he only ever attacks once. Isn't that supposed to inflict exposure? I'll try and pay closer attention to that. Wait, I'm not getting connection. Aren't I supposed to be getting... At the start of the turn, gain connection. Is that only when he's out? How dare you, Tulip.
Wait until he opens himself up for a strike.
Yeah, I have no connection. Okay. Anyway.
Not a chance.
Obedience could be really funny. This is so risky. Are you serious? Fine. I'll keep the charm. Okay, so I think the new plan is we kind of just troll people in the Elven set, and we build connection with obedience, and if we have to summon, run it back. If we have to summon Tulip, okay, look, I know, rubber set, run it back. It was so effective, just do it again. But I think I'm gonna take the balm from the troll helmet because, you know, I'm dying. I'd rather not die. This is less powerful now that I'm not actually gaining connection. But, you know, now that I know I'm not gaining connection. This way it's not a burn card, it costs 0, and if we have connection through obedience, it's good enough. We are going to get a card here, the special card. For the special girl. Let's get exposure on summon. Actually, do we want that? Probably. There's no chance we can get this to work. I mean, you know, there's no guarantee we'll have the combo going.
Either way, he's one of those who has ordered to kill all humans.
Rude. I wonder if we gain 1 evasion per enemy attacking. I guess we're gonna find out. I have no connection. We only gain 1 evasion. That's barbed. I hate barbs.
You got wounded.
I did. Ah, boy. Alright, Tulip. You get 1 go. We have 1 barb. That might do something.
I thought those would be your last words.
So I used the Elixir of Death Protection. Although maybe I shouldn't have. That might have been a preemptive. No, they're gonna kill him. The worst part about this is Tulip only deals 1 attack at a time. Unlike Hugin. It can't all be Hugin, of course. No matter how hard we try. Although, honestly, it looks like... I don't know. There we go. Tulip is gonna die. Just kidding. What the fuck? Hello? Okay. I wasted the death elixir. And I am sad. Okay, we finally knocked him out of his sleep. The bandana's doing work here. Which, by the way, it looks great on Hugin. Or Tulip. I'm sure it looks great on Hugin as well. Okay, I need to stop. swinging here. They added the enrage mechanic so people didn't cheese farm HP and stuff. Actually, I think it was for gold farming, but... Power of the Spirits could be good to restore my health, I guess. Upon receiving connection, deal damage to the enemy. No? I'm good. Well, the jingle set returns. We will take the Crystalli. This is going to be how we're going to heal. I don't know. We'll go free hunt, sure. I need more ways to get connection. This is going to be weird. You ate a singular chip. Why did you do that? A singular chip, huh? Alright, we have one merchant here. It's very unlikely that we find the Elven set from him. Very unlikely. We could blood for the blood gods. Let's go to the merchant. Let's see what the merchant's cooking.
You can't be taken bare-handed.
Hey look, we're full health again. Love to see it. He could have gone blood for the blood god. What we really need to do... Okay, that's a hand. What we really need to do is find the champion sword. Just sub the elven sword for the champion sword. They'll never know the difference. Well, I have another obedience. I'm gonna give my pet to the mite. But this time I'm gonna kill the mite. So Tulip is blighted. Now, that's not a great thing. In fact, some would even say that's a really bad thing. Because blight scales. So every turn it's on you, it goes up by 1. However, those people have failed to mention that I have a plan. Okay? Also, I miscounted. Don't judge me too heavily. And that plan is that at the campfire, we can give Tulip ward, which I think will block it when he summons. It's so weird saying he and Tulip in the same sentence. My cat's named Tulip. And I call her Kuka. Cursed armor. Talent. I'll take this, sure. We most certainly are not taking that. So I think our exposure is going to start working now. And we're going to just win. That's the plan. What a hands.
You've acquired a taste for buffs.
What a great hand. You know how sometimes things get completely out of control and you're not sure how that happens? That's kind of where I am at the moment. That's okay. Weaken the strong is good. Good zombie, sir. What do you have for me? Wow, that is triple curse set. I could run curse set with the Elven set. Oh, do I want to do that? Gain 1 agility for every curse in your deck. Agility? As a Vanadis? Armor for every curse in the deck. Draw 1 when receiving a curse in hand. Now this could be funny. I'm not opposed to trying this. What are my other options? I do have the 2-piece Crimson set. Alright. We're gonna go with that instead. Because I'm boring. I mean... Okay, so what... So, the 2 set is gain 2 strength for each curse in hand. The 3 set is if curse leaves hand, deal 6 damage to all enemies. You know what? Blah. 3 set of Alpha Seal. Yes. That explains a lot, yeah. Hey, Yuri. Doesn't armor interfere with the Elven set? Not Vanadis' Elven set, but yes. The other 2, it does. Wait, why do I have a 4-piece? Oh, the crystal counts as the Elven set, that's right. That's why I'm doing so much damage. We have Yuri. Yeah, okay. You know what? Why not? Let's do it. If I were tryharding to win here, I would not do this. But because I can buy both of them, why not? Get it out of here, you know? Can I do another cut? No. Alright. Wait, is this what I think it is? It is. Do we care? So this will add the sharpened nails to our deck. The talent card from Bjorn. Just for the fight that it's used in. Okay. Look. Now, one said the curse set looked pretty, but I think this is going to be really funny. And it doesn't interfere with our Elven set at all. You know. Eeny, meeny, miny. And we can always cut it if we think it's going to get us killed. So the way this works is now... when I draw a card that's a curse, I draw another card. So technically the curses aren't doing anything. Really. Which is why I was okay with it. That was 76 damage. My goodness gracious. Reduce the cost of all cards by 1 before play. Upon playing any card, deal damage to Vanadis. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm okay. And there is a real... Yeah, this is a... See, look, we drew some curses. They're kind of annoying, but... we have 11 strength right now. Well, now we have less, but... Alright, well...
And that's how he died.
When the curses leave our hand as well, they take damage. So, I think this went well. I think the curse was a good shout. The Helm of America. Unfortunately, you are attempting to deceive me. Ah, sure, whatever. More strength. Oh, hey, it's the pig. When you meet yet another creature disfigured by corruption, 'tis not always possible to understand what it was originally. Animals take on human features, and people begin to look like animals. Everything is mixed up in these sinister swamps. As for the monster I met at the end, I doubt that it had any prototype at all, as if it symbolized deformation in its purest form. 'Twas insanity and chaos embodied. Daddy Zinch is proud of this one. Curses are doing something, raising your stats, and doing damage. Indeed. They're doing quite a lot, actually.
Your hands are getting weak.
Probably should have burnt that.
No longer hold a weapon.
Not true, Mortis. Do I Elven dance? No. I can play the connection cards now.
Fly, you fools.
What is this hands? Ah, right, of course. It's an obedience hand. Okay, I can't allow that to be played here. Alright. I have 20 connection. Scratch that. I have 34 connection. Alright, Tulip, would you like to see this through? I'm sure you would. Why do I only have 50 max health? Why do you only have 24 max health? These are the questions. We could even go Fire Master. It's pretty funny. The end of the turn removing... that's a skip, I think. Oh, hey, this is... Oh, we have 2 unique items. Wow, okay. So, the Amulet of Death. Upon the pet's death, gain an extra summon. Once per battle. And we can sacrifice the pet, kill the pet, and gain all of its strength. That's evil. I like it. But yeah, the idea is that, you know, you can... Tulip comes out. Tulip gets a bunch of buffs. You sacrifice the pet when it's about to die, gain all of its strength, and then you get an extra summon from the amulet. It is what it is. I'd like this more if it gave you an energy. Like most amulets do. The Fox Hat. If a curse or a status becomes the central card, burn it and draw a jab. This is a callback to the way that this class originally worked. Or excuse me, this character. Good callback. There's a world where you play this because we have a curse set going, but the crystal is just too good. The crystal is just way too strong. So, you know. Actually, can upgrade backhand. It's doing a lot with our Fury and whatnot. They call me Mr. Pig. Oh, hey, look at that. Now, we actually have a lot of opportunities in this zone to gain more curses. And, I think it's time we go to the Unholy Amulet. Look at this hand. Behold its beauty. The only way this hand could have been better is if it came with obedience. What am I going to do with agility? Like, we have agility. What am I going to do with it? Okay. 28 exposure. Did that a little off, that's okay.
Oh, but why, oh why did he die?
Because he's red. Mortis red equals dead. I wouldn't mind warding. Gotta be honest, team. Oh, hey, the bandana. I really want to make this work. I'm gonna take this just in case, and because it's not on fire, so... Oh yeah, Vanadis has unique interactions with this. I forgot about that. I could not watch indifferently as a child prayed to an unholy idol. He probably didn't even know what he was doing. However, I was yet to decide myself whether I wanted to get the power of the Inquilines or destroy it. I'm already a big girl and I understand my interactions. We'll listen to his prayer. After listening to the boy's prayer, I was horrified. He was not just asking demons for something, he wanted to become one of them. Why do you want to become a demon? I want to be like my friend Magnus. He knows how to do tricks. I want to do that too. He turned into a demon? Yes, now he does whatever he wants and takes orders from no one. Oh, no. Well, I have nothing but regrets. I didn't know listening to him wouldn't let me click on it. I thought I could listen to him and then decide. Well. It's fine. It sucks, but it's fine. We don't really need our deck to be upgraded anymore, honestly. $26 exposed. Not bad. Of course, that burnt all my connection, but... What do I do besides draw it again?
He tried.
I was hoping that would inflict expose, but no. Oh, I have no connection. It didn't do anything. Well, it's whatever. Kaboom!
He died on his own. It's not your fault.
Are you sure, Mortis? I tried really hard to kill him. Alright, that's a skip. Hey, more demon stuff. Alright. We'll go this way. Jingle hat, jingle hat. So we can go for the 5-piece. The 5-piece is not really that relevant, though, to be honest. I think we keep the curse set. Yeah. I think we're fine, team. Nothing impressive here. I think we chill. But I did dump my gold for this. A demon was looking at the content of his chest with such great interest as if he was seeing it for the first time. I realized that by doing that he was trying to entice me. And it has to be said, he succeeded. Pass is great for cycling curses, more passive damage. True. True. The enemy gets missed, from what I understand is OP. It is really OP, but it's kind of overkill for our particular build. It'd be more important if we were going against Vanadis, or I'm Vanadis, if we were going against Milenis or Mortis, it'd be way more important. But against Sigismund alone, our blade and our generation is enough. So it's really overkill. You're basically just double stacking the value of your evasion. Actually, that's not entirely true, because a miss will affect an entire swing. So it would affect all 3 of these swings. Boop, boop. Another bloody hand. That would be funny. Do we ward the pets? I guess so. That was my plan. I meant to upgrade my entire deck at the Unholy Idol, and then come down here and get ward on the pet so that when he summons he doesn't get blight. But it's fine. Dodge a whole multi-attack? Yes. Blight.
Your story is coming.
Just for the record, Miss is exceptionally powerful. But we don't need it. If you're struggling to kill the final boss for the story, I highly recommend searching for the Elven 5 set. Like, it kind of just wins.
You're off the hook.
Oh, you got barbed out of that? Bro. That's not cool. Good news, though. The Elven set heals you, so.
Whoa.
Goodness gracious.
Did you decide to have a rest?
Nope. I don't want to lose all my connection. I have 56 connection.
Where did this one come from?
I have no burn for this guy. Okay. Well, we'll summon Tulip in at the end to clean this up. This isn't death, is it? No?
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
Okay. Exactly not death. Wait a minute, Sigismund. So, each connection is 1 strength. So I'm giving him 86 strength, which means he'll attack for 96 damage twice, which is like 180. Great. Thank you, Tulip. That was interesting. I have noticed that this demon of greed decided not to kill you. I know, right? That was kind of him this time. Deal 4 damage. Deal 6 damage. Restore 8 health. Increase max health by 8 until the end of the battle. That's interesting. And that's a Vanadis card. Gain Blanc. What am I supposed to do with that? What am I supposed to do with that? So we have the new card, Slippery Ice. Anyway. So we're going over to this one now. This one, the exhaustion and the sealing of card thing. The number of pet summons decreased by 2. At the start of the battle, gain 3 random debuffs. Or a random debuff 3 turns. Okay. So playing this as the... We're not going over here, I guess. We have to cycle properly. So we have the Painful Summon, which is less relevant as the Boar Tamer. Summoning a pet gives 4 strength to all enemies. Oh, joy. And we have the Shattered thing. Alright. Now, the reason why that's less relevant for the Boar Tamer is because whenever Prince takes damage, he heals Vanadis. So we can take 10 from summoning him, and then, you know, he just gets slapped across the face, we heal back to full. Omega lol, I guess. Alright, we'll upgrade cards. Remember, this is the Piercing deck, or the Piercing starter. So we kind of have been given our win con, like, right off the bat. We have the Assassin and the Troll Tamer. This looks familiar. We could go to the target. We could go over here and get the Wolf Tooth. Now, I went over this way because of the last time, because we were playing as the Fox's Apprentice. Let's go this way. Just for...
The dwarves consider themselves the masters of the frontier, but for everyone else, they are treacherous invaders.
Treacherous invaders. So we gave him some strength. We took 10. But he smacked Prince, and we healed. And that's kind of like the plan we're going to go with, I guess. I think we go I see no target. The memes.
Your fellows in misery didn't show you sympathy.
Oh, that was a very straightforward turn. That turn required 0 thinking. Slowly, gently.
What was he
This is how a life is taken. Alright, team, it's a piercing build. Grab your popcorn. The frontier woods used to be quite a safe place. Wild animals were abundant here, but they always avoided both elves and humans. With war's arrival, everything changed beyond recognition. Nature reacted instantly, as if it sensed and reflected all the anger and bloodlust of the warriors who murdered each other before its eyes. The wolves have stopped hunting hares and deers, have gathered in deadly packs, now roam the countryside in search of fresh corpses, wounded soldiers, and hapless travelers, like me. Thankfully this combat was, like, super nerfed. When they reworked it, it used to spawn the alpha and 2 little sidekicks. Now, you know, you have this variant. Good HP versus 8 barb means a lot of risk if you go ham. Yeah, it does. Oh, just in time. Target doesn't have breach, deal 5 piercing. So you want this. We'll try that card. We don't usually use it. Did that say it was 3 mana? Reducing damage to HP, inflicts 1 bleeding. We can really stack that with this build type. Because our goal is to use a piercing attack every turn. And if it does attack multiple times, even better. Okay. So he's dead. He's doing 3, which is actually... I'd rather take 3 than 10 from summoning Prince. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, hey. Shall I do this? Do I care? Usually with Vanadis, you don't have an energy problem. You have a drawing problem. Typically speaking. But the other side, the flip side of this is I get more summons on the pet, which is pretty good for boss fighting. We'll take it. We'll try it. I don't think I ever used it. The challenges have proven to be an interesting, like a time to try out stuff that I'm uncertain about. I'm still taking less from this guy and raging and punching me. It's not messed up. Okay. Get mad. Okay. I actually got to use it. Wow. Could wait and try to heal off this. Oh, he's dead to bleeding. Alright. Well. Fair enough. Oh, hey. More breach cards. Sounds good to me. Ba 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 ba. Okay, sure. A troll. There's a questline with the troll where you like try and actually talk to it and reason with it, which seems like a terrible idea.
Did you decide to have a
Babe, did you just literally attack him, go all in, and trigger furiousness? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Thank you for noticing. What's he gonna do? Hit me?
That's an interesting reaction to your blows.
It seems pretty reasonable to me. Goodbye.
You didn't have to finish him off.
I told you the huge fang would be key. Wouldn't mind an ignition. Well, well, well. Is it Robin time? I'm gonna keep the huge fang. This is such a good card for the piercing build. In fact, if I could just have loads of these, that'd be great. Give me all of them. Oh, hey. I know I didn't equip the rubber piece, but it's not important right now, actually. Do we spawn Prince? Sure. We're actually just going to be healed for the same amount that we spent to summon him. Look at that. Our little troll hats. Hey, look, have some acid. Oop. Thank you, Prince. Ooh, I'll take Drain Strength every day, every day. Every day, every day. Every day, every day. I wouldn't mind some barbed on the boy. I mentioned this last time. I also now just realized I definitely should have taken that because we're going into hell. I mean, we're going into the Crimson Steppes where there are annoying goblins that would greatly benefit from being barbed to death. Well, I got this achievement earlier. I'm down to do it again, though. In time. So the way you get this achievement is you attack this guy. Huh. Awkward. that many times. Wait, did I mess this up? No. Because now he's going to hit this guy.
He likes pain.
Now he turns around. What happens if I hit him now? He lives at 1? No, he dies. Alright. Well. Didn't work exactly how I was planning on it, but it worked nevertheless. Taking damage from attacks, gain evasion. Barred Malice could be funny. Wait, I thought this was unique to the sister. I guess not. Barred Malice would have been really good before they patch fixed, hot fixed Prince. Am I really skipping here? We might want knowledge of war. Could save me. Or I could just be super greedy. Okay, well, wasn't a great roll. Pretty bad roll, actually. But that's alright. Yeah, sometimes you get it, and sometimes you get got. I mean, to be fair, we've gotten a 5 set already, so... The Herb of Oblivion. The Shaman of Peace. We're the Fox's Apprentice, right? Yeah. Well, we could go that we could hunt the Earthworm. Try to remember what we get from that. Let's go that way. Silly goblins. And their ideas about not dying. We'll do one. How dare you?
Fair. That's good.
Okay, we take 10 here. And then heal for 4.
If it goes on like this, you won't get anywhere.
Chill, Mortis. It's no big deal. We're vibing. Whatever. I was debating if I could try and farm out some hit points, and I could have tried. This is good if we upgrade it, and it's bad if we don't. We are coming to a merchant. I guess we could take this. Increases cost by 1. Just means that it costs 1 more mana to play. What? Why do you have 2 of the demon set? What are you doing? We do have a very good chance to get the Crimson set going, so I think I am going to buy these. I also am aware that there is the Spike set here, but I've been burnt enough, okay? I'm going to cut one of these. You didn't see me do it. No one saw that. Okay. You didn't see anything. So the reason we took this is because I'm not healing anymore. That kind of blows. But we gain 5 ward and immunity to muddled in hallucination from the hat, which is great. And from the boots, we increase our magic by 10, and playing 3 attacks in a row reduces the cost of cards in hand by 1. until the end of the turn. But at the start of the turn, we gain 2 strength if our health is less than 50%, and if we can find the 3-piece, we gain strength for each battle 1 permanently until the end of the game. We sit the pet, and he instantly got it because we are the... Oh, no. Never mind. We're Boar's Apprentice. Which means it doesn't matter. I guess it's just a die roll, then. Thundering Mountain is the wrong one. But we did roll the troll chest piece, which means I can go back to healing now. Something, something. There are goblins. Where did this come from? And it would be great if I had barbed on the boar. Something, something. Something, something. Well, heal me to full.
You've acquired a taste for bugs.
Ow! Oh, okay.
Just considering different options. That's all.
That was really close. I think, unfortunately, this is a Mandrake play. You hate to see it, but I think it is. Oh, I stole his strength, so he's still doing 0. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate, but hey. It is what it is. You're not nimble. That doesn't make sense. Thank you for the ward. Can't use any of these. Ba 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 ba. The Goblin armor. This gives Troll's Blood. Did this always give Troll's Blood? Or is it just for this class? It had the 3-piece spikes on it. You hate to see it. The herb of what? Oblivion. Up here. You basically eat it, it poisons you, but you remove cards from your deck. I think you can remove 5 if you go all in. I had to cover the most difficult part of the journey, a sultry wasteland parched and burned by the scorching sun. I had absolutely no wish to go there on foot. Luckily for me, a caravan was passing by and it was going my way. I asked the caravan driver to take me with him and then quickly proceeded to negotiating a price. I turned out all my charm, but the driver proved to be a very greedy individual. This is 100 gold. The caravan driver, Nazim, was a remarkable type. Oh! But you're not human. First of all, a human in an orcish camp is an unusual sight as it is. Secondly, he's a bit like me. He's cunning, purposeful, and he knows how to win over others. That is a set of questionable qualities which is ideal for survival in difficult circumstances. We would have gotten along with him if we'd had more time to get to know each other, but the caravan went further and further to the east, and my way was to the south. Okay. Is he like a half-human or something? Orcs became extremely excited about the appearance of huge earthworms, and immediately started hunting them. Isn't that funny? Actually, it's all one can expect from orcs. These trophy and glory-hungry hunters could kill all the giants before goblins managed to raise an army from them. Was there any way for me to stop it? Yes. For example, I could kill a hunter who offered me to take part in a safari. But I'd be better off accepting his invitation and making a lot of money. As Vanadis, this is one of the easiest fights in the game, because I ignore his spikes. I can also blow the whistle. Oh! Alright, I don't know what this does. It's running. I'm gonna attack it. But I'm morbidly curious what this does. Did I just win? Are you big mad? Wait, what's this? Draw 1 card fewer until the end of the battle. Block HP damage received that is less than 10. Interesting. Worm poison. That's funny. Okay, I am going to take Barbed on Prince. I've talked about it long enough. Yikes, what are we yikesing? Me almost dying and barely pressing the escape button? Oh, I need to upgrade this card. Oh, well. That was a turn. Not a good turn, but a turn. So the worm poison kills the target if it's less than 30% HP, and it's pretty indiscriminate. Now my go-to plan here is to kill this guy. Do I just tank him? Probably. Calling Prince wouldn't be helpful here. I mean, it would, but... Huh. That's a lot of damage, good sir. Are you, okay? Hmm. Well... There are 2 ways we can deal with this. One is I can just let Prince die. I will have a pretty hefty penalty, but I should be able to kill the boss. I think we just sacrifice Prince to the Dark Gods. So now... Uh-oh. I have to kill this guy? Or else... I am in trouble. So I drank a potion of do more damage. And I am proceeding to do more damage. I don't know why this guy didn't help his brother. He should have eaten the attack there. But that's okay, I guess. You do you, bud. Okay. Well, that got through the penalty of the dead Prince. Okay, well. Look at all the ward I have. Love ward. Ward's great. Should have gotten more ward, honestly. Alright, well. Shot through the heart! It's like 41 here. I don't think I care. I could sacrifice Prince again. Blood for the Blood God. Oh, he lives at 3. Well done, Prince. Well done, bud. My turn, though. Oh, I lose health when I unsummon him, too? Yikes. Also, never mind. I was gonna say he's gonna end my turn, but no, he's not. Wow, skipping hurts my soul here. Hey, look at that. Every time bleeding is taken, reduce the cost of cards in hand by 1. This is a terrible amulet. But it is the 3-piece. Honestly, the Amulet of the Orcs is so much better. Kind of sad, but it is. Oh, no, no, no. Almost forgot. This now says 0 mana, draw 1 card. And, well, you know, that's pretty good. Okay. We have the Mandrake, the Worm Poison. This is actually pretty good potion loadout. We could go to the Unholy Idol. Suppose. You know what? Sure. Can I kill this guy? I don't think so. But I can't kill this one. Alright, got rid of the invade, killed the little one. Took 30 to the face. I think I'm summoning Prince here. I could take 19. I don't want to take 19. We don't want Prince to die. But we also don't really care. I get to pick what I draw? That's nice. Is there a reason why you're dealing 39 now? Okay, huh? You hate to see it. I had a lot of choices here. But I figured because we're going to the idol, I probably should not use the healing potion. Oh, this could be fun. Provoker's Mask. I kind of supremely value my immunity to Muddled here. An audacious demon had gathered my future subjects on the outskirts of a village and was preaching some anti-monarchy gibberish. Oh, that reminds me of... for anyone watching the Anubis playthrough, am I really taking 23 to the face? I guess I am. For anyone watching the Anubis playthrough, one of the Gaudir opposing me, how rude, is Elector Countess Emanuel von Liebwitz. And one of the few quotes that we know she says is it Tilea? It might be Tilea. There's a city, an imperial city in the south, that is, quote-unquote, practicing democracy. Or experimenting with it or something. And it's just hilarious. Oh, I didn't need to summon Prince. Ah, your damage went away. I wasn't paying attention. And she was like, how ridiculous of an idea. It's actually kind of funny because in the Empire, there's kind of democracy. Kind of. I might take the Will to Live here, actually. It's a pretty good card. I mean, the peasants, the serf, the typical people don't get to vote in the Empire, but the elector counts, I'm pretty sure, are voted in. Or the elector counts vote for the Emperor or something? There's some democratic measure in Warhammer Fantasy. Alright, this time I'm going to make an offering. Blood for the Blood God, skulls for the Skull Throne. All of my life for a deck upgrade. GG. We might be able to get away with not using this, but I'm going to use it just in case. Ba 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 ba. Thundering Mountain. What a shock. This is Greed Sigismund, so I probably should try and get rid of my money if we can. We have 2 pieces of the Robber set. And the Provoker's Mask. And the Flame. Oh, we have the Heavy Bow. So the Heavy Bow is funny, because bow attacks deal triple damage. I'm going to take this. We have the basic bow right now. Which isn't bad, because it's that perforating blow. But I'm gonna try that. It's gonna be really funny. Is that it? I think that's it. Just the health potion. Sure. Well, so much for spending my gold. I'm really enjoying the troll chest piece. It's a vibe. I had lost my way a bit, so I was hoping to meet some local peasant to ask for directions to the castle, when a human figure came into sight ahead of me. I happily hurried to catch up with them, and oh, the horror! The human look turned out to be under a mere illusion, under which a devious demon was hiding. Scared and shocked, I rushed in to attack. An illusion! What are you hiding? I do appreciate that you called me the Queen of the Northern Gate. We're dead. Fuck. No! Am I already dead? I'm already dead. Shit, I didn't read how much damage he was doing. Well. Alt F4. There's currently a bug where your save file can be destroyed if you Alt F4. I fucked up. I fucked up so hard. That's why I didn't press exit to desktop. I was like, should I risk it? Big F. Okay, sort of weakness. Alright, running it back. I'm gonna go this way because the training target is a unique Vanadis thing. Or a unique War Tamer thing. Oh well, we pieced stuff together, I think. Do I want this? I wouldn't mind poison. It'd be helpful against the dwarves. I mean, the vigor was okay. It very rarely came into play. My name, Mini Reaper. Press F for failure, Steven failure, yeah. Yeah, big sad. I don't really want to summon Prince here. This sword looks really tiny. Slowly, gently. Take a backhand. An elven sniper cynically killed a prisoner right before my eyes. An ugly sight that perfectly shows the moral principles of our long-eared friends. Of course, the dwarves started this war themselves, and I do not feel sorry for them a bit. But their goal was to evict the elves, not to exterminate them. In this sense, dwarves are more humane. But it's not a compliment. This might be a little tricky with our current debuffs, but we will do our best. Punished by playing too fast, I know. Thanks for healing me. That's 23 damage still. Alright, we're only taking 12 now, because it's the Sword of Weakness. Unfortunately... Oh, you're a nymph, bitch. We're still taking a lot here. Okay. Well, he's dead. I think I'm gonna take the Will to Live here. And the Troll Leather Armor. Alright, the target for this Vanadis, training in a camp allows to upgrade 2 cards. And at the start of the turn, draw a random card with the Breach effect. Interesting. Oh, nice, I get a second potion. What do you got, good sir? We have the Elven chess piece and the Thunder Mountain boots. For the love of the Dark Gods. Okay, fine, I'll take these Thundering Mountain boots. Is there a card I want to remove? Not really. I mean, these are whatever, you know? I really just want to upgrade my deck. Alright. Okay, so the Troll Leather Armor is very good. What does the text on this say? I see. Ah. Okay. So I am generating random cards. I'm not drawing a random breach card from my deck. I am generating a random breach card. It's very interesting. And it appears to be the same one. Taking 7, but I take more if I summon the pets. Which is a painful sentence to say as Vanadis. Reduce the cost of attacking him by 1 until the end of the turn. Reduce the cost of attacks in the deck by 1 before play. Interesting. This could be really funny, but I feel like I can achieve this effect in other, more efficient ways. Alright, well. We're going to keep the target. Probably just going to keep the target until the end of the game. Probably. Where are we going? We're facing the Troll Tamer, right? I'd rather have the jabs right now. But because the game keeps throwing Thundering Mountain at me... Look! Look what I have to put up with! Okay, fine. So, now that we have 2 pieces of the Thundering Mountain, we gain 1 strength upon losing armor. I don't think I have any armor. At the start of battle, gain 1 armor per 100 gold. Okay, so I have 1 armor. Fair enough. If the target has Frostbite, the pet deals 1 extra damage for each. That's not particularly relevant. I think I would still rather have the jabs. Gotta be honest. That's okay. I'm somehow taking less damage than if I summon the prince. Okay. I technically heal more if I let him hit me. Because he hits me for 3. I heal for 7. I'm at a full heal. Let's go. Yeah, steal my cards. I don't care. Alright. I'm good enough for me. And I'm gonna skip. Hey, look, a cucumber elixir. Let's stomp the dwarves. Sure. This will let me visit the shrine. I decided to protect the idol in order to use it for its intended purpose. We can spend 100 gold to get the Will of the Forest. Maybe that'll help me live. Sure. Did my max health go down by 15? Huh. Why do I feel like I spent a lot of mana? It's fine. And look at that, we healed for 7. Okay. Give me the Will of the Forest. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I did it again. Son of a... I want this. We're going into the Crimson Steppes. I mean, because of training target, I guess it's valuable. But we're going into the Crimson Steppes, so this means I should have probably gone barbed on Prince. So he could kill the goblins for me. But... it's fine. The downside of hitting this guy is that he does have weakness now, but I'm going to turn the troll on him. I thought I was going to turn the troll on him. Excuse me? That was the plan. All of a sudden, I'm taking 36 to the face. Okay. Whatever. I don't care. You both can die, for all I care. Should have played the Troll's Blood, but whatever. Okay. Now. Whoops. Ah, well. Alright. Upon inflicting frostbite, reduce the target's strength by 1 until the end of the turn. That's interesting. Not particularly relevant, but interesting. The Bone Bow. I think I'll take the Emmet of the Orcs. It's just too good not to take, you know? Because of the piercing stacking, we're doing a lot of damage. And if we gain strength while we do a lot of damage, we do even more damage. If I go this way, the opportunity to make amends for my mistakes exists. The downside is this is the only way that leads me to the merchants. Shall we be punished? Let's be punished. Oh, I'm gonna ram you out real good. Are you? I don't think you are. In fact, I think you're dead. Okay. We find more of them. Ward isn't bad. This isn't bad either. Okay, so we are going to a merchant in one area. Which means I don't particularly want to do much here. We could, you know what, let's do this. See which card we get. He did. No, that's fine. Not the end of the world. But the most... no. No. Okay. We're facing off against an armadillo team. Isn't that great? Just grand. The reason why I'm totally excited about this is because it has barbed. A lot of barbed. And I'm muddled. Mother... He doesn't have barricade. I'm kind of mad. That reminds me, though. I need to check the map. If the boss for if the final boss for this zone is the large armadillo, then I need to switch to a bow. Oh, hey, you broke. Kind of. Great. I'm sorry, what? If it stays in hand, lose 10 health and gain 2 strength. I don't heal that much. Hello, Mr. Trader. Greetings and salutations. Hello. How's it going? It's going well. We don't need to talk about the fact that I lost because I was playing too fast. We don't need to talk about that. Besides that, it's going really well. But speaking of playing really fast, I spy, with my little eyes, triple Crimson Steps, which is pretty spicy, especially, this is about as early as you can get it. That's pretty good. There's also triple Barbed. But we didn't get the good Barbed one, we got the bad one. Although, we could synergize this because we actually are going to get armor and stuff for the Thundering Mountain. How much money do I have? Not working with a lot here. I think I just go Crimson Steps because it's better. And with the Crimson Steps sets, I can use the bow. I am a little disappointed that we are losing the troll leather, but that's okay. We're at the full commit here. Okay. That's fine. We'll find another bandana. Or I'll just go back to the bow. I think it's the play right now, so I avoid barbed. When I'm moving from the deck. I'm moving one of these. No one say anything. Nobody saw anything. Alright. So, the reason why this is so powerful is because from our booties, we are increasing our max HP by 10, playing 3 attacks in a row, reduces the cost of cards in hand by 1 until the end of the turn. The chest piece increases our max HP by 20 upon taking HP damage, we gain 2 strength. And our headpiece gains 5 ward and immunity to muddled and hallucination, arguably one of the best headpieces in the game. And our 2-piece is at the start of the turn we gain 2 strength if our health is less than 50%, currently it is not. And most importantly, we gain 1 strength for each battle won until the end of the video game. And that is not retroactive. So it's one of those things that you want to try and get it as early as possible. And this is about as early as you can get it. You typically don't find much of those. In the world. The problem is I have no healing anymore. There is 0 healing. I have to figure that out. Where did this come from? Okay. I think we do play... Though, can't he shoot past? We're gonna try it. So when Prince comes out, we lose 10 health, but I think this is fine. We just resurrected? What the fuck? Here. That was if health damage was dealt. I kind of want him to hurt Prince as much as possible so that he heals me. This is our healing now, which is very unfortunate. He's doing damage per breach here. Should have done that first. Naturally. That's okay. Which Vanadis is this? This is the Boar Tamer. So the default class. Unfortunately, I lost. Oh, I'm gonna take damage here. Big F. Because that kills the pet, and then I take 16. Well, I have a lot of strength here, so... Pretty sure that guy's dead. And that guy's dead as well. Okay. There's obedience. Increasing connection increases this card's damage. Alright, sure. I was healing there near the ends. Huh. Hey, look! What do you know? Now, in a sense of tremendous irony... Alright. Break! Beneath the endless tide. It's really not that big of a deal. On, if we use that early. Because we have the, whatchamacallit? That, the will to live. I don't know how I'm going to heal. But that's probably fine. We are up against the chieftains again? Or is that... No, that's the troll. Oh, that's the troll. Okay, it's a good thing we have the bow equipped then. Not the troll, the goblin. How are we gonna do this? Goblin with a big stick. Alright, well. I quite like the little brave goblins. Despite their rather unpleasant appearance, they bravely battle the orcs who exceed the goblins both in strength and in number. Unfortunately, my fondness is not mutual. The leader of the goblins came to hate the humans vehemently after they had formed an alliance with the orcs. He resolved to deal with me. Thus, hands. Getting wild sometimes. The goblins fight the orcs fight the elves fight the dwarves. Are you beginning to understand anything? The balance is disrupted and Sigismund is the more powerful side here. It all resembles some sort of a game. Hint, hint. Nudge, nudge. Alrighty. This not being upgraded kind of sucks. Okay. Is this in a row or in a single turn? In a row. Okay. Do we take this to the face? I think we do. Alright, we went a little too hard there, but that's okay. That sucks. Good news, though. Had the perfect draw. Almost. Oh, I should have played this. Oh, but he's dead anyway. Nice. Slowly, gently, this is how life is taken. Blah, 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 blah. Who could have guessed that the will to live was the way to win? Alright, well. Looks pretty good to me. This might actually be useful. Although we have our 4-piece going on. Okay, so block for each card in hand. No sirree, Bob. Here. This is what we want. 2 expose. Did somebody say goblins? Yeah. I need to watch the second season of that. I haven't heard him scream goblins in so long, and yet I reference it all the time. It's probably safe to go see the merchants. We don't need the idol in this one. That's a lot of damage. Is that legal, bro? We can take the 15, but I'd rather not take that. So, thankfully his intention switched to block, or armor, or whatever it is. Okay. The will to live. Or we could just duplicate that, right? Like, Snake Elixir, now we have 2 in the deck. And we just win against Sigismund. That's how I imagine this all goes down. Trick wouldn't be bad to upgrade. Just draw a card. We, of course, want to wait. If we can. My good sir. We go for the robber 2-piece. Hold on, that's actually really funny. I go for the robber. I don't want the robber 3. I mean, I want the robber 3-piece, but I don't want the robber 3-piece. Ooh. So the Crimson Step 3-piece gives us strength at the start of combat for each battle we have won. The robber 3-piece will give us 1 strength every 3 cards we play. I think we just want the 2-piece, because the Crimson Boot sets reduces the cost of cards in our hand, which will allow us to dump our hand, which will allow us to fill it with jabs from this. I think that's the play. I'll buy the boots just in case something ridiculous happens. Wait, will I? No, I won't. I lied. I thought maybe there was a world where we got more of the pieces, but I guess not. So now we have the 2-piece in the robber set. From the weapon, gain 10 gold upon dealing health damage to an attack once per turn. We get back 7 pickpockets. And the bandana, if you have no cards in hand, gain 6 jabs once per turn. We also get puncture, jabs, inflict breach, so they play into our breach strategy. And from the 2 set, when you gain gold during a battle, draw a card that's only coming from our robbers, knife, pickpockets. We cannot afford this. I found the palace armory, but it was guarded by a band of guards who looked rather formidable. They noticed me, but they didn't budge. The way their captain looked at me made me immediately realize it was better to keep my distance. However, the temptation to get into the armory was strong. I have never attacked them. Usually you can only pay him 200 gold or not. It can reduce the cost of cards in hand by 1. It's not really that relevant. Okay. Think this guy is dead? Oh, are you taunted? Rude bastard. Alright. All the jabs! Every time that happens for the first time, I end the turn prematurely. Okay. I could get another trick, but I think I'm gonna skip this. Hey, look, the bandana of the Fire Brothers. One day I'll use that. but not this day. Ba 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 ba. See what I meant? If I had picked up the boots, I'd have the 4-piece now. Oh well. I think Thundering Mountain has its value. We haven't seen the Imp Mother in a wee bit. In a wee bit. No. Well. This is a hand. The question is it worth giving them armor? It's a lot of armor. It's 8 armor. I don't think we care too much. Because I'm going to kill one of them this turn at least. Naturally. Stabby stab. Stabby stab. Wow. Okay. Turns out the will to live is pretty good. Okay, it's time to win now. GG. Ooh. I wouldn't mind this if I could upgrade it. Maybe I don't need it because we're adding them randomly to our deck. I encountered the mother of imps. She was coming in my direction, surrounded by her ill-mannered children, who behaved outrageously. They were screaming, fighting, grabbing at my clothes, and trying to snatch something. I bore the torture socially, trying not to anger the mama demon. Having observed me for a while, she decided to strike up a conversation. Yes. Have you heard the conversation of fist meet mouth? Punished. Hey, look. Brrr. Second season is good. Some didn't like it because it focused a bit more on world building instead of gore. Why would that be a dislike factor? I think I would like that more. I feel like I'm going to go watch it right now. By right now, I mean after the stream. Is it done? Is Season 2 done of the Abridged? Because then I can binge it. And, well, I enjoy binging things. Energy +1. Playing a card discards. That's so troll. Oh my goodness. Forgot about the jabs again, yeah. Turns out living is pretty good. Pretty powerful. Well, the target has done exceptionally well. I remembered to upgrade this right before the final boss. We're past 4 hours, by the way. Oh, we are indeed. That's fine. Oh, the abridged? Oh, you thought it was about the actual show. I think I saw Season 2 of the actual show. Do I need a will to live? Nah. I don't need the will to live. Spawning the jab reminded me of the jabs. Unfortunately, I don't have the robber boots, so I'm not applying poison, but it's fun. Okay, I could use the will to live now. Game? I could use the will to live now. Okay. Well. Actually, I don't need the will to live. Or do I? Well, it kind of sucks. I feel like that turn could have been done so much better. Probably could have manipulated that in some way, but hey, I have the muddled. I don't care if they gain strength. I am going to waste the immunity here when I break Sigismund's life, but... not a great turn. Got evasion out of that? I mean, that's better than barbed, I guess. Tremble. Why? It's jabbing time. So anyway, I started blasting. No reason to use Death Save Potion. This only affects the pet. That doesn't affect me. Which is why I didn't use it. Alright. Round 2. So anyway, I started swinging. Goodbye, Sigismund. It was a pleasure. Challenge done. So next we're going to the Fox's Apprentice. Over here. So this challenge... exhaustion, absent-mindedness. The number of pet summons decreased by 2. So for the Fox's Apprentice... this is actually really bad. There is a way to get more summons. Isn't he the one who trains for more summons? I think so. No, Waggy Tail summon. He doesn't get more summons. This might actually be really bad. What was the reward from this? The Sword of Luck. Ooh, we're doing a luck build. We're gonna go get married. Good old Dark Souls 3 reference. Alright, so the Raven Sister is what... or, not the Raven Sister. The Fox's Apprentice. This would be a lot easier with the Raven Sister. But we're going Fox's Apprentice, because we're just going down the line. We have the gold ring for Tamer, but we are a little over 4 hours in. Isn't there a card that gets an extra summon? There is. I don't remember if the Fox's Apprentice gets access to it, or if it was unique to the others. Because I think Tamer has a unique variant, but there might be one that's neutral. But we're a little 4 hours, so it's time for my second, and typically, final break. We'll see how we're feeling as we keep on keeping on. So if you are enjoying the stream, feel free to leave a like. It does help out the channel. I will be back in like 2-ish minutes after a brief stretch. And we will run it down with probably my least favorite variant. She does work sometimes. Be right back. Alrighty, I have returned. Let's run it down. Maybe we'll find the Boots of Weakness this time. Probably not, but maybe. You never know. Upgrade 2 cards. Let's take a rare item. Well, team. The boots. The robber sets returned. Do we go... I mean, this is a champion. Alright. Let's go get some blood, shall we? So as the Fox's apprentice, the reason why I mentioned before my break, this is probably one of my least favorite variants, is because it's really hard to build connection on her, because she has to evade. And on top of that, only one summon. On top of that, when evasion is procced, it procs all evasion at once. So she is actually the only variant who cannot evasion tank the entire game, which makes me sad. You know, I enjoy doing that. But Waggy Tail can, depending on how you build him. The strength of this Vanadis is the amount of bleeding she can do is absolutely ludicrous. We could go for this. Am I skipping turn 1? I'll take this one, sure. Get some AoE. But the good news is that we can actually summon our pet in this variant, or this challenge, this branch of the challenge. Come. I really need to make sure we rest and get the apply bleed on summon. Oh, I haven't seen this card in ages. Return the last burn card to the deck. This could be exceptionally powerful if we get lucky. It's better on Percival. You take Ward. Ward's a great card. Ooh. The Helmet of America. Wait, what is that? What is this? The Sword of Luck. It gained a 25% chance to deal double damage. Let's go gambling! We're gonna get the Elven swords here, watch. I was lucky. Some rookie fell asleep on duty and let me slip by without a fight. However, I wanted to teach him a lesson and steal something. The sentry turned out a light sleeper, and he woke up at the worst possible time. Bjorn can slit his throat. Just, you know. Pro tip. Could have been worse. I don't always pick that option. Oh, she also has the worst, one of the worst starting cards in the game. There's another reason I like to complain about her. Do I care about this? I already have... Sure, whatever. I already have one, now I have two. Welcome back, by the way. Which one is the fox in this pair? Waggy Tail is the fox. But there is a reason why I call this the Foxy Vanadis, because she herself is quite foxy. Unfortunately, I only have one summon of Waggy Tail. Shall we see him yell at me? What are you doing, you fool? I don't know. Just upsetting you. I have lost runs to this, by the way. to him not dying, much like right now. Thank you. Well, that's obedience. You might be in, team. I guess we'll take vengeance. Immediate flint, no big deal. I think I'll start with the bleed, because it's pretty important to have this, right? The Scritch Scratch. Because we only have one summon of the pet, so we need to make sure that when we summon Waggy Tail, he does what he's intended to do. Which is bleed everything. Game? I tried a Thundering Mountain set. It didn't work. I don't want it. Keep it. Okay. To the bone. Okay, for the record, once we get this guy's item, to the bone is actually going to be semi-useful. Fine, I'll draw my entire deck. Back in my day, Vanadis had a stat that was unique to her called Critical Chance. And it was possible. There was actually a potion. Did it give 10 or 25, the potion? And you would just, it was called Concentration. You would stack it, and she would just crit the final boss into oblivion. If Vaughn is at full health, inflict bleeding. When dealing health damage, steal strength. This is fun. I think this is a unique card for Vanadis. Robber set, we're robbing all the day. Do I take the knife or do I take the chess piece? Hey. I'm liking the lucky knife. I'll take the armor. And now the Fang is going to make it that every time we attack, we will inflict bleed. This isn't the best variant to do it with because she doesn't attack multiple times, but it'll do. Oh, hey. I actually didn't want to do that. I wanted to hit these guys with it. Alright, well. Do I have any healing? That actually might have been dumb. Don't, do I? Because now I don't bleed with full force. I made a boo-boo. I do have 12-14 connection, though. Yeah, I made a boo-boo. Do I have ward? I don't. This could be good if I did get ward. I don't want any of these. One day I'll take the traditional medicine. Just not this day. Just not today. Probably not tomorrow either. I guess this is fine. This can be really funny. If this works how this is worded. I don't think it does. Deal 1 damage for each target's bleeding. We're going to deal 1 damage 2 times for each of the target's bleeding. Which suggests it's hitting multiple times. Instead of just, you know, a lot. And if that's the case, we're going to bleed the crap out of people. As far as I know, champions never fight ordinary opponents. Give these vain warriors a warlord or a chief at least. Why would he want me? Did the primordial spirits whisper to him that I was the one to decide the fate of the world? God sound nice. Do the almighty spirits see me as a threat? That would be twice as nice. Was that man trying to blow up the bridge? He was. Now, if you ask me why, I wouldn't be able to tell you. Painful. Unfortunately, he's no Little John, so you can't just knock him into the shallow water. Correct. I'm annoyed that I'm 5 HP off of this bleeding him. I'm glad that I crit there. Okay. That is a lot of damage, good sir. I guess you're using your summon. 1, 2, 3. Waggy Tail's not dead. It doesn't really matter if Waggy Tail dies for us because we cannot summon him again. But I'd rather him not, you know? We have enough bleed, or enough connection, enough connections that we can bleed him out. I don't remember what happens when you kill the squire. I guess we're not going to find out either. Alright. Fine. This could be fine. No, don't care. Why would you do this to me? Why? What did I ever do to you? So we could get an amulet, which is of course exceptional. Drawing an additional card. Excuse me, gaining additional energy, pretty good. More evasion, pretty good. Or we could go composite bow. We went a composite bow run previously. And it was kind of insane. And I have no doubt that it would be just as insane now. But I'm going to take the amulet because it's usually a pretty good idea to have the amulets. The question is, do we want the Huge Fang over the Metal? The Metal is a great card that upgrades your deck as you win battles and gain gold, but I think I'm going to keep the Fang. Which is a weird sentence to say. But the Fang is a win con, I suppose. Back in my day, on the first 2 characters were out. Back in my day, only the first character was out. I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago. There was a bug for Bjorn on the open when they were testing him in the beta variant, the beta branch of the early access. He had this bug where I don't remember which attack it was. One of his attacks, when you upgraded it, it would just multiply itself for whatever reason and do truly ridiculous damage. I actually think I have an image of that on my Instagram, of all things. I mean, Blood for the Blood God is never a bad idea. Blood for the Blood God after a Merchant's also never a bad idea. 1, 2, kaboom! I have 16 connection. Oh. I'm glad. I did not think about that at all. What happened there was I killed the bomb thing, the Baneling, and it ate my evasion. Glad it didn't matter. Because I evaded again like a smart person. As if I was totally paying attention. Alright, Wagatail. 60 bleed. Yeah. Alright. We're doing great. I don't think I want this. There's a different version of that. Is it called Charger? I'd rather have that. Okay, Waggytail. This is an important question about our future. Can Waggytail survive Blood for the Blood God? Or Blood for the Blood Might? I don't think he can. Actually, he might be able to. You know what? I believe. So the danger here is by sacrificing the pet to the Divine Might, it is inevitable that he's going to die. Also, my ward was really super fake here. I'm actually in so much trouble. Holy shit. Wait a minute. One, two. 1, 2, 3. Ha. Okay.
Ah, dash it all.
There was a... For whoever was asking, there's a hint of a voice actor. Alright, well, we have resources, let's use them. Draw 2. Obedience. I guess we can draw. Obedience again, fantastic. Now... we switch. We have blights. That's okay. This thing's dead. This is exactly 30 and... okay. Did you live at 1? I cannot believe Waggytail lived. Okay, he did die. Would you look at that? Another obedience. Seems good to me. Are we doing this again? I'm going straight to a merchant. Let's go. Wow. Alrighty. That was super clever on my part, if I do say so myself. I feel very good about that play. Okay, it's not the Lucky Trader. There's mermaids in this lore? Oh, team. We're in. It's curse time, baby. Not even a little bit. It's full curse time. We'll also take the Crimson thing just in case. This is going to be interesting. I kind of want to cut 1 premonition. We can even cut 1 quick hand as well. Just thin out the basic cards a little bit. Alright. So, we now have the 4-piece of the curse set. The Cursed Helmet. At the start of the battle, gain 1 armor for every curse in the deck. Also adds a corruption to the deck. The Cursed Bandana. If the pet takes damage, steals strength from the attacker until the end of the battle. Also adds 2 corruptions to the deck. The Chess Piece. At the start of the battle, gain 1 agility for every curse in your deck. And adds what? Corruption and Embrittle. And we have the Booties, adding a corruption and brittle, and whenever a curse is in hand, draw 1. So, even though we have a load of curses in our deck, it doesn't really matter because using the booties, we can just draw an extra card. We gain 2 strength for each curse in hand. If a curse leaves the hand, that means either we play it in the case of Embrittle or it just rolls through in the case of Corruption. Deal 6 to all enemies, and at the end of the turn, gain 10 HP for each curse in hand, so we can finally heal for that one card that I was talking about not healing for. And of course, I can't bluff the Blood God, it would instantly kill me. Blood for the Blood God. Wait, why can't I do it? No! Come on now. Ah! That's unfortunate. I should have paid more attention. Okay, that's fine. We can't do the pure Blood for the Blood God, but we can still Blood for the Blood God. You know, gaining 5 ward wouldn't be the end of the world. If we do that. I'm pretty sure that's a permanent ward. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. We went mid last time, now we'll go this way. Oh yeah, Crimson Armor. The Crimson set naturally goes well with this Vanadis. Hey look, he took a curse card. Someone should tell him that was not a good idea. To the bone! Okay, we are taking 12, nothing, because we have 6 evasion. They got through all my evasion. Lots of cards in hands for obedience. That's right. I may have had a lot of evasion, but I'm still playing as Foxy Vanadis. It doesn't mean anything. Have no mana. Big sad. Hey look, I just healed all my health. Pretty nifty trick. Want to see me do it again? Alright, well. I am 1 short of being full health. That's a suspicious amount of HP. Alright. Bye. Yeah, team, I think we did it. I think we've won. I think I've cracked the code. I'm satisfied. Game you like a lot, I see. I do love this game. Why is Misha here with the wolves? Is that legal? Oh, I'm dumb. Wait, why did I do that? What's wrong with me? Don't answer that question. Kaboom! Man, this blight really sucks. That was quite a lot of bleeding there, Mr. Wacky Tail. I'm kind of satisfied. I think, honestly, I don't think our deck matters, except for if we just needed to be really fat, draw all of it at the same time, and play Obedience, and then we kind of just win. What is a defiled item? A defiled item is... It's always a curse piece. But it means that whenever this card is in your inventory, you get the corruption. So, in the past, we used to pick up curse pieces and the Brotherhood pieces just to hold them in case we could put the set together. And now, if you pick it up at all, the curses go in your deck. So it just discourages you from sitting on stuff. It's the same thing for the flaming item. For the Fire Brotherhood pieces. I think we're chilling, team. I think he's dead. It's turn 2, and I think he's dead. You're supposed to proc my evasion. Okay. Let's carousel and see if I can... Well, that sucks. Okay, I guess we go one more turn. Carousel? Well, I'm out of mana, so... no big deal. So basically nowadays, if you pick up the curse set because it's defiled, you are relatively committed. Oh, hey. 1, 2... Deadaroo. 412 bleeding. In the battle with the thing, avoid devouring. How to avoid devouring? Kill him before he does it. Imagine if this scaled with the amount of connection you gathered. That'd be pretty spicy. Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. Well, hold the phone. This helps me. I'm not going to use... If I don't use it now, it's not getting used. I don't think I care about any of this. I'll take this, but I don't think we're using it. I think we're just chilling. We're not taking this now either. I guess... Sure. I'm adding curses. This is to the deck, so... Not the discard. Yeah, this Vanadis only has 1 evasion. I forgot briefly. Is it the blacksmith? It is, wow. I mean... I might as well. This is unfortunate. So much evasion. Is this what it's like fighting me? Well, I have 34 connections, so... Seems good. Now that is a turn 1. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Mechanics? What's that? We could get the will to live as well. I don't think we need it, though. I feel like we already have plenty of insanity. Hello! Blood for the blood gods, skulls for the skull throne. May Zinch bless this lands. Okay. Should be able to heal the rest just fine. Pretty garbage hand here. Pretty garbage hands. Alright. I wonder if it's random what curses are added to the deck. So, when it's just added to the deck, that means they are added permanently. But the reason why I'm okay with that is because, my god. For every time we draw a curse, 7. We draw another card. And every card we have in our hands lets us get more obedience stacks. I wasn't sure if that would affect. We are going to take 14 from this. Oh, it went on the pet. Okay. That's fine. Wait, Waggy Tail's dead. Sorry, Waggy Tail. Oh, he lives! Cool. It does suck quite a lot. Could take this over the, could take this over this one. Which would be awful. I do like this sort of weakness. So, was infection permanently added? No? Wait, are those not permanently added? Is that just for the combat? That's actually really spicy then. I thought that was for the entire combat. Maybe not. Did somebody say jingle set? We technically could get the 2-piece. That's funny. We could do it. Oh, Greed could just straight up kill me. It'll be fine. Greed wouldn't do that. What is his hands? Okay, so either I draw quick hands to draw more cards and hope I find it, or I draw what I'm looking for. Double obedience on this fat hand. You'll love to see it. I do have enough muddle that I could just straight up eat the debuffs from Imbrittle, but we're playing by my rules, are we? I don't think so. We have so much connection. Love it. Curse stonks, yeah. So we only have one evasion, effectively, but it doesn't really matter. So. He's only hitting me once. Now the game is a little different. We need this. Cool. Now this attack depends on the amount of gold you have, and it always comes at Vanadis. So if you use the pet to try and block it, it's not going to work. Ask me how I know. I'll take the money, though. We're going to immersion right after this, so... If you'd like to know how I know... Which video was it? I think it was the Fox's Apprentice video that I did a little bit ago. I'm looking for obedience. Perfect. And I think I just summoned Waggy Tail. He inflicts 471 bleed. And we win. Thank you, Waggy Tail. Eh? At Les Marchands. What do we have? We have the Robber's Bandana, which we have learned is a very spicy card. And not much else. What bandana? We're currently using the Cursed Bandana. Yeah, we have to go down to the 2-piece of the... I think we're just going to keep the full curse set, which means this was kind of a whiff. I think I'm going to cut to the bone. To be fair, cut to the bone is insane if we could summon Waggytail multiple times. Oh, we go Fluted Axe. For sure. The Sword of Weakness is very good, but our combo is just bleed, 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 bleed. Alright. We are against Greed Sigismund, so I might cut another card. I don't need 2 of these. Alright. So let's go Fluted Axe. We are now double bleeding on hit from the Huge Fang and the Fluted Axe. For our potions, we want heal, immunity, draw, tirelessness, I guess. I'm going to keep the extra energy from the Elven Amulet. Even though at the end of the day, it's really not that useful. Let's get an extra evasion on a Waggytail. We only get 1 shot at this. Curse is strong. It is when it comes together. Otherwise, it can really sandbag your run. It feels bad. One, 2. Man, the fact that we have Salt in the Wounds here... I didn't realize he was attacking me. I focused on his health, but I should have used the Cursed Immunity. It's fine, though. We'll cycle our deck and just draw it. Because we're that good at the game. Oh, actually doesn't matter anyway. I hope we draw more cards. Perfect. Okay. So I basically cycle through my entire deck in one go. Which is really funny. We currently have 104 connection. And Sigismund has transformed into the Demon of Greed. Tremble. The only thing trembling is the fact that I didn't draw very well. Here we go. Still did not draw well. That's unfortunate. Okay. We're playing by my rules now. Are we? I don't know, Sigismund. This feels like my game to lose. Did I really not draw it again? Are you mad? Freaking last card. Alright, Sigismund. I have 184 connection. Do we do this round or do we go one more? My evasion blocks this. God, I hope it blocks it. It should. I'm always just afraid of something weird happening. There we go. Small bet. What is this draw? Should have just hard drawn obedience. garbage. Fine, I'll go through once more. I mean, I could have paid him off there. What the fuck? My ward's gone. Alright. Next turn, we play Obedience, we summon Waggy Tail, we profit. We have 222 connection. Just a small amount of connection. This draw sucks. I'm not even going to believe this time. We're just going to play it. And call Waggy Tail. 575 bleed. Could you believe if I had drawn any attack? He'd be dead. Well, he's still dead, but there's something I want to do. I want to add more. See how many of them I drew? Boom. Boom. Oh, they don't go through? Shame. I think I could have gotten quad digits there. GG. No full set this run. Full sets are very rare. Remove all weakness from the target and gain 1 connection for each. That could actually be really good if you're using the Sword of Weakness. Alrighty, it's time for the Raven Sister. So we have the limitations, exhaustion, connected strength. Gaining connection reduces the hero's strength by 1. Using connection increases the hero's strength by 1. What? At the start of the battle, enemies steal a random card. From that, by the way, we got the Troll Bow. Okay, so is this... Okay, this is a Hugin run then, I guess. Potion. We'll go max XP. Now we can blood for the blood god. So, this penalty... First of all, it really sucks. But second of all, there is a way around it. Assassin. The Assassin's item goes really well with Curse Set. I guess we'll go to the Merchant. So in this case... So we play this, we get -1 strength. So in this situation, we would want to lean into Hugin a lot. Also, we aren't really penalized by the reduced summoning count. I'm into this. I'm into this as well. This won't be affected by our debuff, but I'll take Drain the Juices. Make sure I can stay at full health. Although we might find a troll set over here. So basically we just want to get the pet going, I guess. Shouldn't be that big of a deal. Or we can ignore connection. We can, of course, also focus... I mean, the Raven Sister is really just good for this. Because we focus on debuffs anyway. Right? Burning, Frostbite. which kind of offsets the penalty here. Should have played that first. You know how it is. And we have 3 summons of Hugin instead of 2. Do I keep my insubstantiality if I block it? I don't think so. Does this affect me? It does, okay. Fair enough. Okay, so my insubstantiality is still consumed, but thankfully, my health was not. I'm gaining more in case I have to summon myself. Which I might have to resummon. We'll see. Oh no, we went into, we broke it. Unfortunately, he has lost his debuffs. So we're not going to do much damage with this, but... we didn't even need it. Let's go, Hugin. Target has Nimble. Deal double damage and remove Nimble. Is this the only way in the game to remove Nimble? You can ignore it. This guy can remove Taunt as well. That is an incredibly niche and yet cool card. Emphasis on niche, though. I could go Lucky Sword, but I don't... I think I'd rather keep the immunity to Barbed right now. Maybe I should go Lucky Sword. Well, Hugin, you know the rules. Need you, bud. More than ever. It's a status game, it is. Oh, to be fair, with the Raven Sister, when is it not? I feel like it's always a Raven game for the or a Sadist game for the Raven Sister. Speaking of, hello, Poison. Trick wouldn't be bad. But, we need a full commit to that. Which means we're looking for the composite bow. Well... okay. When the game gives you the jingle set, you don't say no. Do I try and go for the actual jingle boots? Probably not, right? Do I go for a card removal? Meh. I really like Cold Heat. Unlike the Fox's Apprentice's unique card, I very much enjoy the Raven Sisters one. Alright, we have the Elven 2-piece. We have the Centenarian Raven Boot. Deserve the turn, replace all enemies' breach with Frostbite. Very interesting. Sure. I don't think we're gonna find too much of that. Most of the breach was coming from our bow, which we currently do not have equipped. Was all of our breach coming from that? I think so. Can I kill this guy before... possibly? Hugin does a respectable amount of damage. It's poison. That is not death. So if I want to cold heat this. We currently have no way to activate elements on Hugin, which is something we really need to work on. Come, my boy. Yeah, see, he already applies enough frostbite to proc it. Which I suppose is a decent strategy. I suppose. What am I doing? 1, 2, okay. I misordered that, actually. I should have Elven Strike first, because I lost 2 strength while doing that. It still amuses me how much armor Hugin can get. He has some of the strongest armor gaining abilities in the game. Although they are now much less effective. Oops. They were super effective before they nerfed the sister trait. But 10 connection is a decent amount to work with. Although it's no hundreds. Okay. I thought that was going to trigger the frostbite again. No. Oh, hey, the new Pyromancer card. We want to try it. So strengthen the connection is interesting. Now, previously, strengthen the connection was absolutely insane, but I don't think it's going to be good now. Because no matter how much connection we have, Frostbite can only trigger at 10 stacks. Which personally I'm not a huge fan of. I wish they could find a way to work that around. It'd be a little too crazy if you could, like... Well, maybe it wouldn't be. If Frostbite could stack beyond that. So if you applied 30 Frostbite at once, it'd be pretty cool if it could trigger the damage 3 times, instead of just over applying the debuff. Because it's pretty difficult to apply that much Frostbite. Basically, only Raven Sister can do that. But we could actually make use of Cutoff Connection for once. We'll give her a go. Why not? I don't have a hat right now, so... I'll keep my pelt. I like the pelt. As for upgrades, I think I'm going to upgrade these so that we start applying stuff when we're chilling as Hugin. These things will apply their debuff when it's drawn. So now Hugin can hang out in the field more often. We could wish... Sure. Or we will get the Will of the Forest. It's a good card. Okay. Yeah, get mad. I don't care. I'm playing as Raven's sister. My evasion does mean something now. Unlike a certain someone. Alright, Hugin. Come out and play. I'm sorry, does Frostbite cut itself in half? Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Did it always do that? So remember. Remember! We can't lose connection. Thank you for the will of the forests. Well, kiss of fire it is. What is Hugin's training again? I never remember. Increase the number of summons can be increased here. Okay, so it's Hugin who gets that. Non-summon inflicts frostbite. Find a random card. The extra summon may come in handy. But for now, we're going to keep upgrading this. Again, we can apply burning, and Hugin can apply burning by existing. You or your pet, the run, basically. So, we're going to see if we can get 1, 3, 4. The troll to attack its Tamer. Bada bing, bada boom. It'd be funny if he turned around now. But I'm glad he didn't. That, by the way, is how you get the troll to kill the Tamer. If you are looking for the achievement yourself. Did I have so much strength that I didn't eat any? Well, Hugin, welcome to the battlefield. I'm still attacking. It's still my turn. Upon gaining gold, gain 1 block per each gold gained. What? Upon gaining gold, gain 1 block per each coin gained and 1 armor. What? Where is this when I'm playing Gold Digger Percival? This could be amazing, but the problem is once I reach 10 connection, I can never use this button. Embrace the Flame could be really helpful, though. I'm going to take it because I never take it. Man, this is a... Lose 2 energy means we have 3 energy. We're playing as if we were Percival. Nobody wants that. Take the fox out. I never use this thing. Ba 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 ba. Maybe I should take a cucumber there. Possibly. Game felt a little laggy there. I hope everything's okay. I don't want to face Grum. By face, I mean talk to. Oh, we might have to switch our weapon. It's hard to say. We're facing off against the... I have no connection. The armadillo. So we could suffer pretty heavily here. Gonna stun. Whatever. Okay. I have 10 barbed right now. We could be in trouble. We're fine, right? This guy's dead. Possibly? I don't think that goes through. Okay, now he's dead. Now he's super dead. So as Hugin, this damage is based off his armor. Oh, he also loses all armor. Fantastic. We have inflicted burning. Just gonna get more stuff. Hit me. For 1. That number was probably insane. I'm guessing like 150. Not today. So yeah, this is kind of the plan. We just upgrade all of the magic blow cards to be burning. We get to 10 connections, summon Hugin, and then let everything burn to death. And embrace the flame, I guess. Okay. Well. Good talk, everyone. We did it. Do we want another Kiss of Fire? Not really. We kind of just have to upgrade the cards we already have. A light bandana, you say? Ignore first HP damage taken in each turn from enemy's attack. That sounds fun. Who does that apply to, though? Me or the pet? Hey, I know where Nazim is. Why do you hate Nazim? Tell me. Nazim, the caravan master. Oh yes, I know him. Do you have a map? I'll show you where I saw him recently. Right here. Are you sure it was here? Alright, I'll take your word for it. You can go now. You hate all humans? Why? All humans are vile. Your word means nothing. I'm not like that. Yeah, a likely story. Oh, I wanted to kill him. He gives the spearhead, which is pretty good. It's actually very good. It's, I believe it gives you strength at the end of the turn if you have no attacks left in your hands. Which is pretty spicy. Okay. Anyone know if I can evade this? I'm pretty sure I can, right? Did they fix it? Hold on. Did they make it so Frostbite does stack on top of itself now? Is my voice cracks? Because I'm so excited and confused. Because we had 14 connection. Hugin came in, did the 10, procced the 20 damage, and then there was 4 on him. Oh, I hope they fixed it. That actually really annoyed me. The will to live could save me. But do I need to be saved? Okay, it came in really clutch last time. Actually, pretty much every run, I think, it's coming pretty clutch. Maybe we upgrade this to do Frostbite just to test it out. Ba 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 ba. Great. Technically, the Raven set can be found anywhere, so we just need to keep on hoping. Do I do this? Sure. We have 11 connection. It's 12, 8. We have the evasion. So I guess technically, we want all of the cards that gain us connection to be as efficient as possible. Ah. So that losing strength won't feel as bad, like we're making a trade. Losing strength is typically a bad trade, but, you know, stranger things do happen. It'd also be great to have like a passive way to apply debuffs, like the Burning Hands. Gain your strength, I don't care. Or Fire Master. Do we heal at all? A little bit. Not reliably. Yet. Alright, Hugin. That time there was no Frostbite over, but I think I had exactly 10 connection. So. Barbed. Okay. Bonk me. I think he ignores barbed. I think they also get that benefit. We could constantly return stun to our hand. That'd be funny. Good. Maybe. I'm gonna take this for now, I think. I could have grabbed the Armor of the Crimson Steps, but I think it's a little too late for that. If we like, if this merchant... Oh, it's a lucky merchant. Okay. So we do have the Raven Hood. But we also have something potentially intriguing. Gain 1 energy. Burning a card increases the damage from the next first attack by 3. Burning remains on the target as long as the character is burning. And we're immune from burning with the 2Ps. We might... We also have 3 of the curse pieces, which is funny. Is anyone going to be mad if I just run down the curse set again? At the end of the turn, increase connection by 2 if the pet is on the field. And the 2 pieces gain 2 connection upon summoning a pet. I feel like I should try and get the Raven set going, but the Raven set, I mean, it's likely to appear, because it's a unique set, it's likely to appear at a merchant in the next zone. But the curse set is also likely to appear in the next zone. And so is the Fire Brotherhood set. I think I'm going to run down the curse set again, team. I don't get to do this very often. And the next zone is pretty good for curses. I'm not opposed to getting the Raven Head as well, just in case. If the next merchant is like has like 3 raven pieces and I have a chance to complete it, I'll do it. But for now, we're back to the curse set. So, the Cursed Amulet, I don't think I've ever used this. This gives me 2 energy. We have 7 energy. The owner of this amulet is doomed either to suffer from a curse or enjoy it. Not bad. Our chest piece, the start of the battle, gain 1 agility for every curse in the deck, which is not really useful for me, but hey, here we are. And the start of the battle, gain 1 armor for every curse in the deck. We have the 2-piece, gain 2 strength for each curse in hand, and the 3-piece, if curse leaves hand, deal 6 damage to all enemies. So we actually... I didn't think about this. But we are in a little danger. I also ruined the Elven set. Oh. Because we don't have the booties. And no booties means we don't, like, Giga Draw. I think I'm going to upgrade the Will to Live. Against the Armadillo, I'll put the bow back on. Maybe this was a misplay. Because we're facing the Marshal Armadillo. Marshal? I don't know. The orcs promised to let me go in peace if I stepped into the arena against a giant armadillo and killed him. I had no other choice, just like the armadillo. I feel sorry for the poor animal. Cruel orcs captured him to put in a cage. He fights against his will. Okay. So, the reason why the curse set is good. This is pretty good. It's just pretty good. There's not much to say about it. The downside, of course, is that the Elven set was keeping me alive. It'd be really good if I could find the... Be barbed. The booties in the next zone. Attack first. That was supposed to give me strength. Well, it's fine. We have a lot of mana, so we can think about using that in our tool kit. And we do free damage whenever a curse exits our hand, so... Not the end of the world. Let's look for the booties. Dream of the booties. Dealt no damage there. Okay. Yeah, you want to barb me now? Illegal. Not allowed. Bonk. I'd honestly be happy to find any piece of the cursed set in the next zone so we can heal. That's the 4-piece, right? I think so. Why do you still have so much health, armor, whatever it is? Okay, Hugin, get your ass in here. Hugin. This is a little ridiculous, Hugin. Alright, well. There's really no reason for me to apply the breach. I have -10 strength right now. I don't think Purification Elixir will remove it. Hey, Hugin. Okay. From 210 damage down to 1. I appreciate you, bud. Kind of sucks that if you gain connection over 10, and you're, of course, losing strength to do that. But at the same time, the connection will go away, but the negative strength does not. Kind of feels bad. We're kind of just waiting now. This is a pierce attack. More piercing. Yeah. Have one more summon. I don't think this will do anything, but hey, breach is breach. Spikes are back up. Man, so much of this only applies if, Alright. Hugin's back. So what I need to do here is I just need to wait. And that's GG, team. What a weird combat. Hey, look, this card. This card would actually destroy you. Ah, the bone bow, you say. Okay. If we can find... This would be very helpful. If we can find the booties, that'd be great. Ooh, the merchant is very early. Or we can go mid and probably get some money from the greed demon. How greedy do you think it is to try and milk the greed demon for cash? That's where we're at with our lives. Why is this so much damage? Barbed. So this is 10, 20, 40. Hugin is... So I take 20 if I summon Hugin. Actually 14. Okay. Just kidding, I can't count. I'm gonna one-shot this guy. I wonder if I had done this first, do you think I would have taken damage? Actually, curious question. So the bone bow is great because it deals damage based on the health you sacrificed. What am I doing? And not anything ridiculous. Like, you know, your strength value. Who would care about something like that? Yeah, change your plan. Oh. Okay. You're on fire. Okay. Easiest skip of my life. We get the Raven Bow. Which is similar to the Blood Axe from Bjorn, but not quite as good because Frostbite can only go to 9 before it's removed. So this technically only ever reads plus 9 damage. Very unfortunate. Alright, Greed Demon. I should have checked my potions. This could have been really awkward. So this guy deals damage to you based off of the gold that you have. And that cannot be blocked by the pet. It always comes at your face. Now, if I had a card that, say, read something along the lines of be immune, that'd be pretty swell. This is not that attack, by the way. So Hugin's here to play. Just pay close attention. There's more from me than for you. Pay close attention to this to make sure it's not coming my way. Cool. Unfortunately, I think we're going to call Hugin back. And use the will to live here. I can sacrifice some HP. What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? Storage Wars. What else? Okay, what a turn. I was hoping he'd hit me with the gold thing here. Uh-oh. Okay. This could be risky. That could be risky, but I'm okay playing that. What's in the box? How much is what's in the box worth? Okay, that's still going at Hugin. And I think I am once again going to take it for myself. Misplayed. Could have had some more strength. Because I want the immunity in case he does something silly. Like, I don't know, multiply his attacks based on the gold that I have. How come every time I'm prepared for it, he doesn't do it? Excuse me? Good sir? I have one summon left. My damage is really pathetic. This might be it, actually. It is. Alright, we shackles. We do some burning. I still have pay off the demon. No, this isn't what I wanted. Okay, just out of curiosity. Oh, did they fix it? Hold on, this says this is going at his face. I mean, if I die, I die. They fixed it, team. We did it! We lived! And we farmed gold off of him. A lot of gold, actually. Displayed. GG. Like a second one. I mean, I won't. We'll take the snake elixir. Alright. Do we have Raven stuff? We do not. We do, however, have the Fire Brotherhood stuff, so we would have gone to the 4 set. Which definitely would have been worth it. We have the heavy bow. Which is funny. Okay. No Raven stuff. No cursed stuff. I guess we're just going with the cursed stuff. Is it Greed Sigismund? It is not. Okay. I guess this will feel better in a minute. Well. I think the Jingle Boots will be better. I like how the demonic boots are just literally a benefit. Well, this is unfortunate. We still have a chance that we'll find a curse piece. Not a very good chance, but a chance. No, just kidding. We're gonna find Thundering Mountain. You know how it is. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Crystal Throne. I should heal enough in the next combat. Just in case. Hear the voice. The voice of what? But I should heal enough. I mean, Hugin's here. Thank you, Hugin. You know, I wasn't sure if I would lose health when when being immune and playing the bone bow. I'm glad I didn't. I'm glad it worked out the way I thought it did. Interesting. I was expecting to find some curses in my hand that would, you know, kill that guy off, but it's fine. Venomous Teeth, let's go. That's probably how we have to use this. Like, I think we duplicate this, clone it. I like how Hugin can only Survival Instinct once. I don't think he can do it twice. Or can he? I actually have no idea. It might bring him down to 1 HP. He might not be able to go below 1 max, which would be funny. But I think for the final fight, we get double Venom. Possibly. I do have enough ward now. I have quite a lot of ward, actually, for traditional medicine. If we want. I think we do. The troll bow. Each turn, the first bow attack inflicts 1 exposed. Very interesting. That's quite good for other variants. Not very good for me. Alright. Hi-ho, Sigismund must go. Hi-ho, hi-ho. You must retire to bed. Good luck. Pump is sleeping. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, well. Probably should drain the juices, actually. What were I taking for? It's fine. I think this is an early will to live. But Sigismund has been known to throw hands sometimes. Kind of like right now. I have the muddled to ignore this. Yeah, the ward. Go plant. Did you just baseball? Or maybe I should have done that on her. Making a little more damage here. I don't like it. We calling Hugin yet? I completely ignored what I said I was gonna do. I said I was going to clone the talents, and I really should have. But that's okay. The bone bow gives me health, both max health and balm, whenever we take damage on our turn. Freedom. At 20 connection. That's it. Let's see. Hugin? So he would do what? 40? They did fix it. Nice. Frostbite does stack with itself now. Excellent change. Cool. It's a lot harder to do the extreme bullshit we were doing before. But that means you can now literally bomb somebody to oblivion. If you have enough connection. It wouldn't be impossible. Oh, well. I'll just throw that there. Good old will to live. Never go to a boss fight without it. Especially when you are playing a super slow deck. I guess we just use our Burning Hands. I definitely should have duplicated it. That's fine. We all make mistakes. Some of us more than others. I guess I'm only killing it this way. Alright, Sigismund. Get stunned. Thank you. That sure is a lot of damage, bud. Inflict 10 frostbite on a target that has 40 frostbite. 40 burning. Very nice. I think Hugin can survive this. Yeah. Block, block, block. Alright, Hugin. Thanks, bud. Probably should have played the, whatever. I'll just shackles you so you don't do whatever you were doing. He was stealing a card or something. The most important thing there wasn't preventing him from taking a card. I don't care. The most important thing there was just delaying his actions. Because he'll redo whatever he was trying to do. Oh, hey, I have 2 of those. Thanks. Okay, I might actually want to... I mean, I need to use Hugin defensively, right? This is my last one. Yeah. Imagine if I had a card to burn. This guy's 158 hit points. Goodness. I definitely should have burned that stupid card. He poisoned Sigismund. Well, this is definitely one of the slowest Sigismund's fights of the day, but we got there in the end. Eventually, we got there. I forgot how good the bone bow was. My goodness. Hugin. Come. He was here for the end. Whoa, I almost died. What was that? That was the max health. I see. So I think what that was I had max health that was increasing because of the bone bow. But I had max health that was decreasing because of the wills to live. Okay. Fair enough. Deal 6 damage for each card in the deck. Burn 5 cards in the deck. Seems a little suspicious to me, team. I mean, that's meant to be used with Phoenix, right? Or whatever that's called. The Protective Bandana has been unlocked. And next in the cycle is the Honey Badger's Ally. So summoning a pet costs Vanadis 10 health. Oh, we no longer have the exhaustion. Interesting. Summoning a pet gives 4 strength to all enemies. Energy is decreased by 1. Oh, pain. At the start of battle, we get a random debuff. Training in camp doesn't close events. What does that mean? Okay, hold on. What were the modifiers again? So summoning a pet costs 10 health. We gain strength. Okay. Well, that's alright. It'll be fun. This will be our last run before... We're at 6 hours, so this will be the last run. I'm going to do one bathroom break real quick before we do this. I'll be back in less than a minute, and we will run it down with the honey badger one last time. Alrighty, I have returned. Let's see what we can see. Death Amulet might be very relevant here. Oh, it's gonna be spooky. First shop, huh? Mortis, your face is in the way. I don't think... Oh, there's a shop over here. Cursed sword into the shop? Just another cursed run? Let's see. Actually, I kind of want max HP. Let's see, I haven't picked this one yet. So it's the assassin again. It does kind of suck to get the shrine into the merchant, but the merchant is cheaper. Or we could just go in the over here for the... If this was the medallion, I'd be more down. Tough call here. Let's see what we can do. Yep. Great. 4 energy. Okay, he dies if I summon Tulip, or whatever. Ward could be good here. Gotta be honest, I don't have a plan yet. I don't have a plan at all. Your runs feel cursed. I know. Hey, Grothgarrick. Honey Badger has such a difficult start. Probably the hardest start of them all. And it's made worse with this. But see, now we gain Balm from multiple sources. I have to think really hard about this. With the reduced mana. 5 mana is what feels like the best about Vanadis, you know? I mean, a lot of things feel great playing Vanadis, but that is definitely one. I think I'm going to take this, actually. Gaining connection without sacrifice on this class is pretty good. Okay. So we do have a merchants. I think I'm just going to... This is going to be weird. Wait, do I delete a card? How many deletes is it? Is it 2 or 1? It's 1. A mysterious stranger offered me a cursed sword as a present. Do you happen to have a cursed bow? I asked. The stranger did not even crack a smile. The curse was clearly bothering him. Unfortunately, he did not have the cursed bow. Jokes aside, I'd take a bow, but a sword... Well, a sword couldn't hurt either. So, the Cursed Sword. At the start of the battle, gain 1 strength for every curse in the deck, which gives us 2 curses and double blow. If we can find the booties... Oh, it's a lucky trader. So, on the one hand, we got the 50% discount on the lucky trader. On the other, the lucky trader was 4 tiles into our run. So, you know. It is what it is. It's a vibe. I feel like this is garbage. Unless I'm not reading it correctly. Every time bleeding is taken, reduce the cost of cards in hand by 1. Taken by me? I don't know. Start of the turn, inflict 2 bleeding on all enemies. Interesting. I don't find the Crimson set, or the Crimson set very often in the steps. I just called that right, yeah. And this would be fun. I feel like you can't pick up a flaming item unless you have a 2-piece. But I mean, I can use the Jingle Bandana. Am I cutting the cursed sword? I think I am. We're going to the steps. There's no curses in the steps. Okay. The death potion is actually incredibly important for this variant of Vanadis. Because she only has 1 summon. Watches the cursed boots. Well, there are boots, just not the cursed boots. All in all, that wasn't awful. Because we're gonna YOLO. It'll be fun when he wakes up. He'll be glad to be alive. Did I get his sword? I got his booties! Well, okay. So we have a 2-piece. It's pretty good. I still don't have any way to heal. Which is certainly something. I'd love to actually have this be effective. Okay. Getting your tail handed to you by Villainous, I'm assuming, with Percival. Any tips and classes? Yeah. I personally love the Gold Digger. Because the Gold Digger can kind of just ignore. Or if he really wants to. If you have enough gold accumulated with the golden shield, and he gets like 2 turns as well. Pretty good. The knight is also pretty strong, especially if you have a fully leveled up knight and you can get access to the set. You just have to make sure you go with consumables to her. Like, make sure you bring an Elven Ale for 2 evasion. A Mandrake Root would also be pretty nifty for immunity. Consumables go a long way on her. Exposure, you say? And don't forget, any consumables you used in phase 1, or yeah, the first half of the fight, come back in the second half. I'm trying to say they're as spoiler-free as possible. Did I just find a cursed sword? I'm a little tilted. I just sold one of those. What do you mean? Don't like your cards. I mean, I guess we just have to go... Oh, hey, I haven't seen this guy yet today. Wandering dwarf berserkers were our frequent guests in the heathlands and regulars at our taverns. There were fights, of course, but no one really cared. They were so unlike the other dwarves and so much like us. It is such a shame that they take part in this war and in the persecution of humans. My impression of the berserkers didn't prove right. The dwarves are all in on it. You didn't notice that? Okay. I do evade both attacks. But I probably should just wait for this part. I have the ward. I could have done that better. No. What a great hand. You are cursed with the cursed sword. Now you can sell it again. If we make it that far. Okay, so if I play this into this, we almost die, but I can summon the pet. I might have to restart. That's a lot of strength. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay.
How strange this all is.
So the reason that happens is because whenever he takes damage in not this phase of the boar... Man... he gains strength. So, like, ideally, this hand would be next turn, but... Is it better to just have the pet out? It might be. goodness. Hmm. And he's gaining strength per turn as well. That's fine. I wish I had like just one one bomb. Okay. I hope that bleed doesn't. Oh no, he died. Okay. See, this amount of damage is much more bearable. Only just though. Am I really going to have to use the death potion here? I think I am. Well, maybe not. Do we have heal? We don't. Okay. I messed that up. I skilled, then attack. Which means if I attack now, he gains fury. Which we don't want. I barely lived at that. Did I not draw? Alright. I might have to throw the frost ball at him. Okay. We cheated death. And was fully healed for our efforts. Boom, boom, boom. Maybe I didn't need to use the death cheat, but... Man. Do I have frostbite application? I don't. I could get some. Armor wouldn't be bad. I wouldn't mind Ice Pick if I could find frostbite. I'm gonna skip. Double the effectiveness of armor. Oh, joy. We have the class Fox hats. Unfortunately, this is all garbage. I wanted an amulet. Start the turn, lose 5 HP and gain strength. Great! What a wonderful starting token. I'm so dead. We are so dead. I don't want to destroy the trophy, but I think I have to. Our only hope is like the Crimson 2-piece. Batu could do something. I don't remember his pieces very well. But I think I have to hit double merchant to try and save my life. Boy. Alright. Batu could give me something really... I don't remember what Batu gives. I think he has an amulet, right? I'm gonna do it. Screw the merchants. I should have destroyed this. I mean, have played that better there. I think I'm gonna die. To the bear cave. So question. Does it affect you if you're out? Oh, we don't know. I mean, this could be frostbite. I'm not doing any of this. I guess we'll take that. Okay, Batu. The legendary Batu the Smart, whose unprecedented stupidity has become a legend in the Crimson Steppes, offered me to serve him as a vassal. This did not bode well for me, but it was difficult to refuse. Although Batu is stupid, he is very strong and petulant. With all the courtesy he could muster, Batu suggested that I choose an item with the emblem of his clan on it. Armor, helmet, bandana, shoes. Okay. I'm gonna destroy this. Hurts my soul. And I guess we're going armor. I don't remember what any of these things do. Remember some of them were really good. Increases magic speed by 40, gain 3 strength at the start of battle, gain 100 block. And I'm sorry, what was that? 5 burdens. So that's 7 strength? Wow, Tulip got this right away. Well done, Tulip. Ooh, the goblin armor. Am I really doing Provoker's Mask? I guess I am. I shouldn't be. I mean, maybe this will be okay because I have 7 curses in the deck now. What are these options? The Steppe Plague isn't a life-threatening disease, but it's very unpleasant. Fortunately, the greedy goblins agreed to heal me. Unfortunately, they demanded every last coin of my gold for it. Well, I'm not going to a merchant, so, hide your money in the sand. What would be the purpose of doing that? You know what? I feel like I'm already going to die, so. Make sure that golden buffalo is not a unique creature. In order not to give all my money, I hid my savings in the sand, leaving myself only 1 coin for the medicine. But when I met the goblin healers, I realized I didn't feel sick. They confirmed that I was perfectly healthy. I had to go back, and there, in the same spot where I buried my gold, there was a golden buffalo eating it. Ah. Interesting. Well, I gained 20 gold for each blow to the buffalo. Wait a minute. I'm gonna gain so much money. Also, I didn't know Batu's armor would work with the curse scent. It's a very interesting combination. Fun little story tidbit. Batu is so smart that if you side with him, you're actually doing a good boy thing because him growing stronger will ultimately hurt the orcs. That's how smart he is, which is hilarious. Thankfully, this guy only appears to hit once. Knock out at least 400 coins in a battle with the Golden Buffalo. So I have become richer. Than I was before. Start a battle with 6 unburdened cards in the deck. I'm just getting all the achievements. One of these days I need to look them all up. Why would I burn this? I think these are temporary. I'll keep fighting him. Tell me I won't. I have ward bad. Alright, well. I guess this is the plus side of not having a gazillion strength. Hit me. Alright. We'll keep going, bad. Invoking my Northwestern. Or Midwestern, not Northwestern. Well, Golden Buffalo, it was a pleasure. Thank you for doubling my money. Upon taking damage to barbed, gain 2 agility. Weird. I'm going to take the will to live. Okay. Gotta be honest. None of this seems great. I mean, the Sword of Weakness could ultimately replace the Cursed Sword. I guess I'll just take the Spike Timer. Maybe we'll do a Spiked set. Who knows? Well, I'm rich again. It's unexpected. The Bow of the Crimson Steps, huh? At the start of the tune, gain 2 connection for each wounded enemy. Wow, that's actually really good. Sure. Just collect all the set pieces, it's fine. Hey, bud, I need your spear, okay? Why do you hate humans? Okay. So, this guy's annoying. But thankfully, I had 100 block on the first turn. Oh, the greed is permanent. Oh, that's gross. Whatever. All right. Let's get out of here. If I actually had the curse set, things would be different. Do I want to use the will to live? Not really. Could just do that and then this. Julep will be fine, right? Julep could technically use Survival Instinct as well. There's gonna be quite a lot of damage coming to his face. Yeah. It might not have been the play to call in Tulip. Because Tulip doesn't do the damage that I do. Ow. Alright, well, Tulip's dead. I hope I didn't need him. I mean, I guess technically I used that turn to gain evasion, so now I can full block 2 attacks from him. That works out. Okay, game, thank you. Yeah, I didn't want to do anything either. It's not like I have an enemy to kill or anything staring at me. Okay, well, I have the troll helmet. We could go Armor of Vengeance. So, the Spearhead. Actual having a trophy. If there are no attacks in hand at the end of the turn, Vanadis and her pet gave 5 strength. So it could be really good for pushing someone over the line. Did I get cursed with greed because I killed the buffalo? Oh, hey, I can actually play this. Okay. Could you stop putting curses in my deck? That'd be really nice. You could just chill. I now have enough strength to just play the burden cards. Be unburdened by what was. Wherever it goes. Unfortunately. Sure, whatever. Wow, I might be able to straight up kill that. Maybe I wouldn't have needed the immunity. That's okay. I think I have so much strength that my deck doesn't really matter. And that is a weird feeling. Am I actually taking trad medicine? I might be. I do have some ward. And currently no other way to heal myself. So, I guess I am. Do we want Inflict Expose when you come in? I think we do. Sure. Oh, this is gonna be hard. Alright. We're gonna have to play the game properly, team. Okay, my turn's about to just be hard-ended, but that's okay. I didn't need it. We're basically in a position where I just scale, and that's it. Our ward blocked the bleeding from traditional medicine. We're burning the burdens. Yeah, we just need to evade these fat attacks, and we win, I guess. I wouldn't have minded playing the ward there. The game froze slightly, which concerned me, but we're chilling. Do we play the Will to Live? Probably. I don't grow if I play it, though. And that's kind of a problem. Okay. I could have played Meditate. Probably should have. Okay. That's the second time that's happened now. Should I report that? Or do you think that's intentional? Ah. So normally when you kill one of them, the other one takes the hit for them. Or, well, in that case specifically. The Orc Chieftain will take the hit for the Shaman. The Shaman resurrects him. What is this? Oh. I get to play one attack. Boom. You burnt my shitty attack cards. Thank you, bro. Okay. So I'm not sure if it's just not functioning or if it's because he was doing his little preparation both times. I couldn't tell you. What I can tell you is that this guy's almost dead. How weird. Hey, here we go. Is this better? I mean, this is better because Fire Master deals damage to me. The Amulet of Death. What's my chest piece? Batu's weird thing. With our current build, the Armor of Invincibility would be pretty good, because the first 4 turns, we would be taking no damage, but we'd be building up evasion. And then the Amulet of Death, we don't have an amulet, and unfortunately this doesn't give me an extra energy, but it would mean I do get an extra summon of Lily Tulip. I guess I take the amulet. That could change how we play. Possibly. Because if we sack the pets, we gain his strength, which we can scale pretty respectably. The micro stuttering. Is there a memory leak? Does anyone know? That's kind of what it feels like. I mean, we might get the chance to check it out right now. Because I don't want to take this hit. Unfortunately, my thing didn't go off, but... Oh, wait a minute. I had 100 block. I could have taken the hit. Duh. I think I'm instantly dead. Yeah. Well, good news. The extra summon did work. Bad news. Nothing else did. Almost killed that guy. This is how you can tell I'm losing it. So the Amulet of Death gave me 1 throwaway, a Lily. Tulip. Why would I want to call him Lily? I miss Lily. My Ender Lilies. Remove all negative effects and gain burning for each one. No, I'm good. I think this is a pass. Armor of the Fire Brothers. There is not a merchant on our path. There's one over here. I got distracted by the unholy idol. So, ruh-roh. I was thinking about Enter Magnolia. I guess I'm gonna take this the other day. Pretty excited for that. I hope I'm better at Enter Magnolia than I was Enter Lilies. I only had one health potion. That was bold. That was bold, Cotton. I have one hell of a strategy. I don't think I want Deception. I wouldn't say Fear is better, but... Yikes. Kind of relying... I mean, we could do this for... This is like the weakest Vanadis run I've done. Kind of want to do another one. I had to confront my fears in the guise of a demon that was born of fear. I haven't played the game myself, but if it's a Unity game, memory leak is quite probable. Is it a memory leak? Or... Is it a Unity game? I guess I'm gonna... Oh, no. It has barbed. Okay, well. What a hand. I used the will to live because I thought it would attack me, but I ended up using it to avoid the barbed. What a hand. But we scaling. The problem... is that. That's the problem. It's 24. I actually hit really hard here. Oh, you're dead. I'm sorry, Tulip. Thanks, game. Well, I might get the chance to do another run. I guess I can only do damage when the will to live is up. That's acid. I'm sorry. I technically... Okay. I say I block all of those, technically. I mean, this is working, it just doesn't feel good. in hand, take damage while healing, gain disarm. No, I'm good. Well, I have the ward to block it. No, I don't. Glad I did it. This was dumb. This was a dumb fight. But we made it work. Okay. Do I want that? No, right? Keep the spearhead. Okay. I think this is a Unity game, I don't remember. Will they put PvP on this one? No. This is not a PvP game. I'm pretty sure. I'm fairly certain there will be no PvP. I am technically blocking all of this, which is hilarious. Go Elven set. Still gaining more armor though. Tulip, would you like to die for the Dark Gods? I think you're going to. Man, this hurts my soul. Thank you for your sacrifice. I'm gonna be ruined by these guys. That was a good draw. They gain 8 armor. So if I can kill this one. Great. Then we can now evade this next turn. So we made it. I had to use a lot of resources though. But we made it. Play that to continue scaling. Rude. You're kind of a guy like PvP. I can't think of a single PvP card game. Like Slay the Spire like game. Hello. We're going in this card. We unlocked this card at the end of the last run. So, deal 6 damage, restore 8 health, increase max health by 8 until the end of the battle. The Honey Badger is deal 8. If the attack fails to deal damage to health, deal 8 2 more times. Okay. I have no idea how this is going to go. In fact, I suspect I'm going to die. But, We'll see. I had no personal animosity towards Sigismund. We do not even know each other. Some think he's a crazy tyrant. Others don't like his alliance with the demons. More power to me. All of his opponents are my allies who will help me strengthen my grip on the throne of the Northern Gate. For me, he is simply the last obstacle on my way. Nothing more. Okay, we're gonna have to use a tactical tulip bomb here, I think. Turn 1. Good. Very unfortunate I couldn't play this. I think we duplicate Will to Live as well. Next turn. I drew it. That's actually kind of unfortunate. That's okay. We can now start playing the burdens to get them out of our deck. Let's go to full health. Ideally, I play every attack, every turn, so that I can scale with the spearhead. Good. It really sucks to waste an evade on this. Shatter doesn't matter. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. You have failed, have I? Here goes the run. Just woke up after passing out. Welcome back, Advance. This has been one of the trickier runs. But, that's bloody barbed. But it's gone okay. Oh, I need to... Did it again. How? How do I do this every time? I needed to clone Will to Live, but I did not. It's fine, I just need to cycle, which I can't. Okay. It's fine, it's fine. You just have to live. Gross. Look at that barb damage. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Hello, little illusion. What are you hiding? Okay, now we clone the Will to Live. Unfortunately, that means we cannot play every attack card in our hand, but that's what it is. I don't know if I should kill the illusion. Can I stack this? Did I take damage from the barb through immunity? I have so many questions. I also have 8 evasion. I think I need to ward myself in case of any shenanigans. Finally. Another hand where we were able to play everything. I think we've done it, team. By golly gee. I think we did it. 50 strength. Imagine overwhelming power right now. Are you taunted? You're taunted! And you also have barbed. Uh-oh. Game. Don't fail me now. Don't stop me now. I like how I drew both of them on the same turn. And by I like it, I mean I don't like it. I don't like that we drew both of them on the same turn. But now I have 4 turns of immunity, so that's a thing. Please. Okay. Greetings. I had to think about some things, which is, I understand, you know? It's important to think and consider your choices and kill Sigismund. Also, did you brink? Yes, I did. GG team. That was one of the hardest runs I've done in a while. That wasn't quite as bad as the cursed Lunar Druid run, but it was close. Bloody Right. Burn. Gain 10 bleeding. Draw 2 extra. Like, every turn? This could be good if you have Ward. Early Jingle Boot. Blood for the Blood God, that sort of thing. The only PvP card game I can think about is actually the Spire are different draft modes. Oh, yeah. So now, this side has split off, branched off into this, where you can only play, I think this is Honey Badger to the right, and this is Foxy. How far do we get in the Bjorn tree? So we have made it to the same spot, even though I had a run that failed. We made it to the same spot as we did with Bjorn. I feel pretty happy with that, team. Did you remember a PvP card game that used hex tiles for in combat but had one player to this style map movement? Oh dear, I don't know. Just woke up. Challenge runs? Yes, we've been doing the Vanadis challenge runs, and they have been challenging. I might do one more. Unlock these branches. Let's do one more. We'll run it back. Hopefully it'll be fast. So our reward for that was training in camp doesn't close events. I have no idea what that means. But we're going to find out. Oh. Do we just go Boar Tamer? Because it's funny. I think this is Boar Tamer over here. So, summoning a pet gives 4 strength. Energy decreased by 1. You know what? Let's just run it down with the Foxy. Let's just run it down. It'll be fine. So, the Fox's Apprentice has a really fun build. Oh, should I have closed the game first? I just got excited about running it down again. The Fox's Apprentice is a really fun build where we just bleed them to oblivion. And it's pretty reliable as well. Let's go max health. And we can run down to the swamps as well. Ooh, double merchants. Training? Or bleed? Ah. Let's go bleed because there's a merchant So this is the one where we don't really want to summon Waggy Tail. But Waggy Tail is going to be our finisher. Oh, every time we gain connection, we lose strength. That's actually kind of bad. Because gaining connections is our defense, but that's okay. So for example, here he swings, Baba, Waggy Tail. Oh. Do I actually want to summon Waggy Tail? I don't. Even if I do no damage, we don't want to summon Waggy Tail. Because I take damage when we do that. That's right. Backhand could be good. Maybe this. This really doesn't matter later. We kind of just want to bleed. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Bleed, 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 bleed. Smack. It's so nice having 5 energy again, holy shit. When I saw the 4 energy on the Boar Tamer challenge, I was like, This is supposed to be a fun, relaxing final run. This is it, team. This one for real, okay? This is the 1 mo. After this, for sure, I'm gonna go get some food. The downside is I can't stack evasion unless something wants to attack me. That's okay. That also means I cannot gain connection and reduce my strength. Smack. Hello, obedience. Okay, hold on. We take this for bleed. I'm gonna see if rebooting the game. So we go main menu. Yes. Boom. Exit desktop. Let's see if this is indeed a memory leak. Ba ba ba. The cloud has been updated. Boom brum. Boom brum. Please stand by. Continue. We have returns. That's how you solve memory leaks, right? You just turn it on and off again. Oh no. Is that part of the challenge, or did I break something? At the campfire, I couldn't train any cards.
Bipedal prey is easier to catch.
Awkward. Obedience, by the way, is a great card to train. And definitely what I would have trained if I could have trained. Should have played that last. Also should have checked to see if I got any other useful attacks. Which I did. Oh, it actually doesn't matter what order I play that in. Because the connection is gained when it is popped, not when I gain evasion. Unbelievable. To the bone is actually working. What is this?
The enemy decided to defend.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life
Ordeal is over.
is taken. And that's the power of the Fang. We can also take this. I used that in the last run and it didn't go very well. Do I dare provokers? What kind of question is that? I don't know if this should have been my first upgrade, considering that I'm trying not to summon Waggy Tail. But hey. Ba 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 ba. Jingle chest piece. More evasion. Really? 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 I have some mild complaints. Vamp boots can be used to restore a lot of healing. In the deck a little bit. Grab an evasion, I guess. Purification could also be helpful where we're going. Okay. The Dowie.
They washed with their own blood.
So, the annoying part here.
You didn't fight fair.
Is that I'm taking damage. Oh, I don't take damage from this one. That's right, this one reduces my strength and I have one summon. But, anyway. This was just a glimpse into how this build works. And, I'm pretty happy with it. I don't think I want to expose. Normally I do, but... Is this part of the challenge? Or should have read the text a little... I can get some gold. How much did I get? Oh, 180. Nice. I think that was the max we could roll. Elves try not to advertise that their well-developed intellectual society is home to head collectors. Excessive respect for one's own traditions can easily lead to a compulsive urge to preserve even the most obscure, primitive atavisms, as we can see in the case of cutthroats. I wonder what he was going to do with my head. Does he think it would look good on the wall above his fireplace? Does he? I don't know.
Good old Elven tradition is collecting severed heads.
I'm gonna take 11 here. And I don't like it. I was gonna be slightly more mad if that was obedience. Okay. I think I'm just taking chip damage until it's phase 2. I think. Because in phase 2 we just summon the pet. Oh hey. Change in plans. Bleed, bleed, bleed. Alright. You'll have to walk home. Except you're not going home. You're dying in 2 turns. I got so close to making that 1 turn. Farewell. Auf Wiedersehen.
You didn't have to finish
Bye.
them off.
George's was a reliable build. Meh. The jingle set is in. The jingle set is a go. Increase max health by 50. Upon taking health damage, steal 2 strength. Interesting. But that's not what we're here for. were here, my friends. Blood for the Blood God. Do I heal in any way besides health potioning? Not really. Well, okay. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Explosions.
Not a chance.
For the meme. I guess. Fuck. Okay. That went very well. The will to live. I feel more confident about this run. Hey, the cursed boots are here. I mean, if we have the cursed booties, are we afraid of inheriting the cursed set? Not really. I do like the ward from this. And it's plus 20 HP, that's pretty nifty. I'm going to take these. We might find the cursed set. We might stumble upon it. Blood for the Blood God. Skulls for the Skull Throne. Can we help with this? The local people tied up a girl and left her at the mercy of the swamp mites to earn the blessing of their deity, and I happened to witness this horrible ritual. I was told that if I did not interfere, I'd feel the mite's blessing too. That is tempting, I must say. One of the local ritualists described to me in detail what awaits the condemned mite's bride. It turned out that the name of the rite is not symbolic at all. Her future can only be envied. The bride will copulate with our deity spiritually and bodily. If it goes well, and we have to believe in it and pray for success, she will become the mother of the new Might Queen. But what's wrong with the Eldon? Well, what if she has a mishap? What'll we do without a queen? We have no others. The more children from our god, the better. That's a no-brainer. I am deleting a card. Huh. Well, To the Bone isn't bad with the fangs, but it annoys me otherwise. How many cards am I deleting? My deck is pretty thin as it is. Who am I to interfere in other people's ways? I was kind of hoping for like a strength buff or something. I have the cursed booties. It's a cursed run, ladies and gentlemen. Again. Maybe we also have the Crimson set here. I could run 2 and 2, but isn't it the 3-piece? I can run 2 and 2. Yeah, let's go. Let's go 2 and 2. Is it worth buying this just to have more curses, though? Possibly. Alright. Well. You know what, I'll even buy the robber's knife just in case. So we have the cursed helm and the cursed booties. So from the cursed set, at the start of the battle, gain 1 armor for every curse in the deck, and we gain a corruption. The cursed booties make it so when we receive a curse in hand, we draw 1, and we gained Embrittle and Corruption, and we're gaining 2 strength from each curse in hand. We also are gaining 1 Corruption and 1 Embrittle from the cursed armor being in our inventory. From the... Oh no, it's the Crimson booties! Oh, that's unfortunate. It might be better, though, just to have the 2-piece Elven set. I'm totally paying attention. I'm totally not tired. Well, that's fine. Maybe we can find more of either. Not from here. I am once again befuddled by the lack of train. I don't know if that's a part of the challenge. I can't remember.
You've acquired a taste
Or a bug. I know not. Kaboom.
That's a good start.
Yeah, 24 evasion. Or 24 connection's pretty good. Good enough for me.
Oh, but why, oh why did he die?
How do I heal, though? It's a great question. Well, there's one answer. I have no ward, though. It's kind of a problem. Hmm. I'm a little worried about this HP team. I think it'll be okay. I don't really care about that. And this will be pretty straightforward, I think. I'm pretty sure I just straight out bled this guy out.
You've acquired a taste for buff.
With a hand much like this.
It's a terrible situation.
Much like this. Is it a terrible situation? I don't know. Feels pretty fine to me.
Strength has left you.
Although I wasn't... Oh, it's gonna hurt. I mean, I could will to live here, I guess. My deck is so thin
Breather never hurt anyone.
that I kind of just go through it all in one go. Except for when I draw less. Oof. Oof. Okay. And what's this? Oh, right. Just what it looks like. What a terrible hand for obedience. But hey. We're about to gain more. Where is it? There she blows. Alright. Come, my friends. 134 bleed. Boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. 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 Boop, boop, boop. The challenge had mentioned something about training in the camp, but I was just waking up. I thought that that was a benefit of some kind. Ooh, composite bow. Yes. So the composite bow makes it so all of my attacks do half damage, but they're played twice. So an upgraded draw card is draw 4. And that's an unholy idol. But I did just get my HP back. Do I care? To be fair, my deck is so thin that I don't really need cards. This guy does something helpful to Vanadis, actually. Maybe we'll get lucky at the merchant. Probably not. But you never know. Bomb. Mother trucker.
Your hands
I didn't think about doing that
they can no longer hold a
for the obedience before I played the bomb. Just saw bomb, I know. There it
When
is.
did you manage to collect all that?
All that. The deck is in my hand. Quite literally.
Did you
Now with our
decide
current
that-
build,
What's he up to?
we are actually inflicting bleeding with every shot. So I didn't draw a draw card. You hate to see it. Okay. GG.
You're wasting away.
Yeah, composite bow kind of just wins. My game's lagging a little bit. That's okay. Ah, this is upgrade 2 cards. Okay. It's interesting because he curses, I think, both Percival and Bjorn, but the action that curses him is different. Like, I think Bjorn gets cursed if he walks up to the guy, and Percy gets cursed if he runs away from the guy. I think. I'm so glad I have a bow equipped, holy shit. Also, I'm 5 HP away from being full health. You hate to see it.
If it goes
the,
on like this, you won't get anywhere.
Yeah, I don't care. For the bleeding thing.
Another one?
Another one. One day you'll know the truth, Mortis. The terrible, terrible truth. This thing doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how cursed I get. Doesn't matter how angry you are. Because the only thing that matters is that I draw my entire deck, play Obedience twice. That was rude. It was very rude. And then press this button. GG.
Inglorious death.
Okay, so I think it's safe for me to say my least favorite variant of Vanadis is, in fact, not this one. I think this one is probably as fun as Raven's Sister. Oh, this one feels more reliable. That is 3-piece Elven. That is health recovery. This is a merchant. I think we're abandoning our cursed ways. The jingle hat looks better on Vanadis anyway. We get to see her pretty face. We are indeed abandoning our cursed ways. Actually, are we? There's an old saying. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And what I was doing, I mean, it looked broken, but not like in a bad way. I think we're fine, right? It's basically just my entire deck was drawn forcibly because of the curses, but I think I'll be fine. Because we won't have the curses knocking up the deck in the first place, right? There is also the Robber 3-piece we could do. Could I do a 2-piece? Good, I could do 2 and 2. Then I'm not healing, which was kind of my whole point. Kind of wanted to just heal. Oh, and I have to get rid of the composite boots as well. Composite bow, excuse me. Yeah, no. So one draw is 5. Which means if I dump one premonition, every time I draw, I always get a quick hands. Guaranteed. My deck is super thin. I haven't played a deck this thin in a long time. Okay, well. It's fun to think about, I guess. So at the start of the turn, we inflict 2 bleed. Could even go the 2-piece Crimson here, I guess. For lots and lots of max HP, but I don't know. I think we're chilling. I mean, I don't know. Just get more evasion, sure. Get ward back then? I can't. It's fine. We're chilling. I read this last time because I thought that was the last run, but this is the real last run, so I'm going to read it again. I had no personal animosity towards Sigismund. We didn't even know each other. Some think he's a crazy tyrant, others don't like his alliance with demons. More power to me. All of his opponents are my allies, who will help me strengthen my grip on the throne of the Northern Gate. For me, he is simply the last obstacle on my way. From boots? Oh, the ward boots. Yeah, that'd be a good shot. That'd be way more valuable than this bleed. Okay. Team. Do I not have Will to Live in my in my deck? Huh, that's awkward. I think I've found... Oh, no, just kidding. Well, I'm taking 40. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna restart this because I could have done this so much better. Here's how we're gonna do it better. Watch. Snake Elixir, Duplicate Obedience, Quick Hands, Obedience, Carousel, Quick Hand, Obedience. Now we take 40, no big deal. Okay, we draw. Obedience, Carousel, Quick Draw. Obedience. Dodge this with evasion. I'm gonna have to do it this turn, unfortunately. I thought it... Where did my Will to Live go? Did I cut... There's no way I cut that at the merchant, did I? I can technically dodge this. Can I live if I do that? So we eat 66? I can totally do that. We're fine. How much connection is too much connection? Obedience, Carousel, Quick hands. Obedience, obedience. Dodge this too. I'm gonna be a little sad if this breaks the game. But it would be funny. I block this, and then I eat 60. With weakness? I don't care. I already have minus 44 strength. You think I care about weakness? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. We're gonna go all the way. Alright. Block this, get some crap in my deck. Oh, we can block this one too. Oh, just kidding. That's unfortunate. Oh, we blocked it, so. 976. Oh, I can do it again. Let's go. My deck feels a lot thinner. Oh, yeah, of course. Does it mean I want to carousel first? How does this work? There we go. Obedience. Obedience. Carousel. Quick hand. Obedience. Minus 61 strength. Okay, we have to do it this turn. I'm gonna go full obedience, but we're gonna do it this turn. This is the last one, unfortunately. Alright, team. 1,269 connection. Come, Waggy Tail. Please don't break my game. 2,520... 2,552 bleed. Those are some good numbers. Those are some good numbers, team. Slight tingling. I think it's affecting me. I feel a slight tingle in my fingers. If an attack has dealt less than 20 damage, bleeding is triggered on the target. That is so good for what we're doing with this whole negative strength thing. GG. So, the thing we got... What was it? It was this. So we unlocked accelerated training, which means training in camp doesn't close events. What I think this is supposed to mean is that you can train in the camp, or you can use training, so you're training the pet. You can get the pet upgrade, and you can upgrade a card as well. But I think what it was doing was it was just making it so I could only train. Oh, no. Okay, full thank the Dark Gods. There is a penalty here. Okay, it's not a bug. Great. I'm sorry. I was freaking out for nothing. We had the no training affix, I think. So cards can't be upgraded in camp. That's fine. It worked out just well. You think it was a negative? Yeah, it was definitely a negative effect. Ignore me. I'm just tired. It's been almost 7.5 hours, which is where I think we will call it for today. We made great progress. Great strides have been made in the best boy and the best girl, which leaves the OG. Next time we'll be doing Percival's challenge mode, but that will not be the next stream. The next stream will be Black Myth Wukong, which is releasing on August 20th. For me, it's releasing August 19th at like 8 p.m., I think. So that might be another midnight stream. But thank you all for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thank you to the patrons and the channel members who support the channel. I greatly appreciate you. If you did enjoy the stream or the VOD in the future, feel free to leave a like, as those help out the channel. And if you would like to stay up to date to anything happen channel, such as when the next Knock on the Coffin Lid stream will be, because we'll be back, don't you worry. Join the Discord below in the description. Yeah. That's everything. Great runs. Thank you all for hanging out. Have a great weekend. And I'll see you when I see you. Bye.